Hello G, hello. Am I clearly audible? Am I clearly visible? Please tell me. Hi, this is Ayush and I'm here for you again with another chapter for 2026 and 2025 aspirants. Great, this is Anantraj is there, right? I am audible.
Anantraj is there, right?
Great, amazing.
I am audible.
So जी parabola क्या बोला? Parabola we have finished straight lines, we have done circles, we have done the concept and all the PYQs of straight lines and circles. Now the turn is of parabola, another important conic. So far actually we did not get the feeling of conics. Circles is something which we have studied in our previous classes also. Similarly, straight lines also we had a little bit of idea, but parabola is something new for us now. But again, it's all about locus. It's all about a moving point, nothing else, right? Before starting the session for 2025 aspirants, I'd like to focus on one important thing, which is this mock test series which is still going on. So if you are a 2025 aspirant and you want to attempt the mock test, you want to give some mock test for your mains attempt, then please go on the link which is there in the description. Click on that link and subscribe for this particular mock test. This mock test will be happening on Saturdays and Sundays. I think Sundays, not Saturdays. Sundays, 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. This mock test is happening and it is going to be very, very fruitful for you all. Without the mock test, you cannot even imagine to be in the actual test. So this time, at this moment of time, the most important thing which is there for you is going to be the mock test. Attempt this mock test. The link is in the description. If any 2025 aspirant is watching now or is going to watch later, check this out if you have not done that till now. All right. Now, parabola. Parabola. What is parabola? Actually, what is any conic? What have we been discussing till now? Sir, it's a moving point. Right? An equation is just a moving point. Locus. For example, if I tell you that tell me a point for which always y is equal to x. Tell me a point which is equidistant from both the coordinate axes. You'll easily tell me 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 and similarly -1, -1, -2, -2 and you'll end up forming a line. Right? Then if I tell you that no, let's not do this, let's not the point be like this. Right now the condition for the point was that its y coordinate and x coordinate should be equal. Okay, it should be always equidistant from both the coordinate axes. That was the condition for a straight line. If we shift this line upwards or downwards, we'll get y is equal to mx plus c, right? So here this line was this line or any line, right? Suppose if we did if I tell you the condition that y coordinate should be 2 times of x coordinate, then you'll tell me y equal to 2x. Okay sir, this is the condition. Whatever is x coordinate, if x is 1, y will be 2, if x is 2, y will be 4, if x is 3, y will be 6. So this will be y equal to 2x. Now if I shift your same line somewhere over here, you'll tell me okay, this is y is equal to 2x plus 3, where this will be equal to 3. So these were the conditions for straight lines, right? So straight lines must be very, very clear and very, very, what should I say? A very well observed or well understood in your theory. Vanakkam, Santosh, how are you? All good? Having fun? Nalla irke? Santoshama irke? I don't know how to speak much of Tamil, but yeah, I love it. Okay, now I was saying, now then we said okay, one more condition that suppose there is a point which moves in such a way that its distance from the fixed point, let's say this is your fixed point, x1 y1 is your fixed point, right? Now you want a point which moves in such a way, there is a condition. Suppose I give you one condition or your parents give you one condition that you are free to roam around, but you have to roam around in such a way that your distance from your house is always a fixed distance. So how will you roam? You'll roam like this. You'll roam like this. You'll roam like in a circle. Correct? Then you'll say, okay, this is me, and you'll call yourself h comma k. Then you'll say h minus x1 plus k minus y1 should always be equal to fixed distance. This is the distance, and this should always be equal to a fixed distance. We called it radius r. Then we got the equation of circle. If this point becomes 0 comma 0, 0 comma 0, then we are getting h square plus k square equal to r square. If the fixed point is your origin, then this is what you got. Correct? So everything in conic, why do we call it conic? Can somebody think of that? Actually, we call it conic because these are all cross sections of a cone, right circular cones. How we cut it, it's all about how we cut the cone. Right now you don't need to get into that much of detail. Earlier the questions used to come from this part also, but now we don't take them in our account, so there is no need to get into that much of detail. Right now what you need to understand, you need to understand everything according to a locus. What is locus? Locus is the condition for a moving point. For example, here the condition is this moving point should always be equidistant, always be at the fixed distance from this fixed point. Fixed point is your 0 comma 0. If it was not 0 comma 0, this was your locus. Right? If it is 0 comma 0, this is your locus, and h comma k you finally replace as x and y, and you get your equation of circle. Right? This is all conics. Now when you studied in your, when we studied in straight lines, no, general 2-degree equation, general 2-degree equation, general 2-degree equation is what? Ax square plus by square plus 2hxy plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. This is your general 2-degree equation. Now this you can get in many ways. You multiply ax plus by plus c, a1x plus b1y plus c1 equal to 0, and a2x plus b2y plus c2 equal to 0. If you multiply both of them, you will get the same thing. But this is not the only way in which we get this equation. There are other ways also. There are other ways also. Let's talk about those other ways. From now, we'll be talking with respect to a specific term which will be called as E. E bole to eccentricity. Which city? Eccentricity. Okay. E. I'll explain what is this. What is eccentricity? We'll just talk about this. Okay. Eccentricity we are going to talk about. Now, before eccentricity also, suppose if I give you another condition this time. Suppose if I give you that you want that this point h comma k, you want this point h comma k to be moving in such a way that it is always fixed. It is always at a fixed distance from a fixed point. Let's call this fixed point as x1 comma y1. And it is also having equal distance. This distance, and let's say this is some line lx plus my. Let's say this is some line lx plus my plus we have taken this now, c we can take plus c equal to 0. Let's say this is the line lx plus my plus c equal to 0, and this is one fixed point x1 comma y1. Now suppose I want you that you move this point. You have freedom to move this point, but you have to move this point in such a way that its distance from this fixed point and its distance from this line is always equal. Okay. Or if I give you a condition that this point's distance from this fixed point and this fixed line is somewhere between 0 to 1. Okay. Or if I want to give you it is greater than 1. Something like that. Right? Something like that. So you have to think of all the types of ways in this case. Actually, now we are going to move this point according to its distance from a fixed point and a fixed line. Now, whatever we'll do, till now what we were doing, we are moving the point according to x and y coordinate distances from coordinate axis. We moved a point in such a way that it always had a fixed distance from a fixed point. But now we have conditions. The next 3 conics which we are going to study, parabola, ellipse and hyperbola, we'll study with respect to this distance of the point with this fixed point and this fixed line. So now what we call it, let's say this point is called S and this is called focus. The fixed point will be called as focus from now. And this line which we'll take will be called as directrix. Direction line, directrix. Okay. Yes, very good, Anantraj, very good. That's what. Now, and this point, we'll name it as P. Now, this distance, let's call it this point as PM. The point which lies on this line and perpendicular distance from P or foot of perpendicular from P on this line, we'll call it as M. Right? This is PS. Now, my PS divided by PM will be called as something as E. I'll define my PS by PM as E. This E is nothing, this E I'll call as eccentricity. We don't have to get into the eccentricity field too much, but yeah, we need to know that what does this E called? This E is called as eccentricity. Now suppose, let's say we want to make an equation out of this. We know both the things. We know how to find the distance of point from point and how to find the distance of point from line. Let's say this distance is what? H minus x1 whole square plus y minus k. K minus y1 na? Plus k minus y1 whole square and square root of this is the distance of this point from the fixed point x1 comma y1, and distance of this point from this line will be how much? I'll just satisfy this. So lx1 plus m, sorry, lh, not x1, lh na, lh, I'll satisfy this point over here, lh plus mk plus c divided by square root of L square plus M square, mod of this. Correct? This is what I'm going to do. In worst case scenario, this is the type of equation I'm going to get. Right? And what did I say? PS by PM. I said PS by PM is equal to E. Right? So PS is going to be E times of PM. So this is my PS. This is E times of PM. Let's say I want to multiply with E also. Although this much of detail is not required. I can directly tell you the equations of parabola, equations of ellipse and hyperbola. But if you go by this, your understanding will be on another level. If you just can realize that what is going to happen over here. Right? So what I'll do, I'll square both the sides. Right? I'll square both the sides. So this will become H minus x1. To solve this, I have to square both the sides. Let's not get into squaring right now. Before that, now this E decides everything. Every conic now which we are going to get, parabola, ellipse, hyperbola, E is going to decide everything. This E is going to decide everything. For example, in parabola, the condition is that your E is equal to 1. That means your PS divided by PM is equal to 1. That means your PS is equal to PM. That means in parabola, the distance of this point from the fixed point and distance of this point from the fixed line is always equal. These two distances are always equal. Okay. These two distances are always equal. So let's not include E over here, but just to give you the feeling that how everything is going to be derived. How is everything derived, or how are we getting general 2-degree equation? Okay. So over here what we will get, if we square both the sides, I'll get H minus x1 whole square plus k minus y1 whole square equal to LH plus mk plus c whole square divided by L square plus m square. And can you see, when I'm going to open all this up, what am I going to get? I'll get an x1 square, sorry, I'll get an x square term, h square term basically. I'll get a k square term. Correct? I'll get a h square term, I'll get a k square term from here. Right? I am going to get a x term, that means h term, k term. Will I get xy term? Will I get xy term from somewhere? Yes, somewhere. Over here, I'll get xy term also. If I'll open this, I'll get xy term also. So I'm going to get hk term also. And obviously, I'm going to get a constant term. When I solve all this up, I'm again going to get a 2-degree equation which will have an x square which will have an x square, which will have a y square, which will have x square term, y square term, xy term, right? X term, y term, and a constant term. I'll again get a 2-degree equation. So even if I include E or not, when I'm solving this particular concept, when I'm solving this particular understanding, that my distance of this point from this fixed point and this fixed line, when I'm equating that or I'm relating that, I'm again getting a 2-degree equation, general 2-degree equation. So you see, general 2-degree equation is not necessarily, it will always represent a pair of straight line, right? It will not always represent a pair of straight line, right? If you have simply this ax square plus by square plus 2h xy plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0, this is a general 2-degree equation, but it's not necessary it is always going to represent a pair of straight line. It is not necessary at all. It can represent a conic also on different conditions, right? On different conditions, it can represent a conic also sometimes, right? So this is important to understand. Sometimes, you know, sometimes students think that, arey, this is just representing a pair of straight lines. No, this can represent a conic also, depending on different. For example, in circles, what we saw that h is equal to 0 and a equal to b. Then we get a circle. Now in this case, what are we getting? If your h square minus ab is equal to 0. In case of parabola, what will happen? If your h square minus ab is equal to 0, then you will get a parabola. But for that, one more condition needs to be true. Before telling you this, I must tell you, when will it not represent a straight line? If you have studied some repeating students are sitting here, or if you have studied the pair of straight lines, you'll understand that here delta should not be equal to 0. If your delta is equal to 0, if delta comes out to be equal to 0, then it represents straight lines, a pair of straight lines. But if delta is not equal to 0, then any conic is going to happen, is going to come. Conic means circle, ellipse, hyperbola, parabola, anything is going to come, depending upon different condition. Acha, what is delta? Delta is this A, B, C, you write like over here, H, F, right? Remember this. What is delta? Can somebody tell me what will be the delta over here? Sorry, H, G and F. Here it will be G, F. Correct? No? I've written correctly. Did we understand this? Can you tell me in the chat box? Did we understand this? My voice is okay, right? Okay, this is your delta. This is what we call delta. Yes, very good, Anantraj. This is your delta. If this is equal to 0, then pair of straight lines. If it is not equal to 0, then there are 3 conditions. If h square minus ab is equal to 0, then you are going to get parabola. Right? If your h square minus ab is greater than 0, then one conic. If h square minus ab is less than 0, then another conic. Ellipse and hyperbola. So for now, you just need to know that if you directly get some 2-degree equation, right? Suppose if you got, sir, high school girls have boyfriend, girlfriend, cool. Ha, nice. Anantraj. All high school girls have boyfriend, girlfriend, cool. Nice. I never thought of this here. Kya baat hai? This is amazing. All high school girls have boyfriend, girlfriend, cool. Otherwise, just ABC, I remember it like this. ABC you put in the diagonal, then H, G, F. Right, correspondingly. Badhiya. Nice ways of remembering things you guys have. So for now, although we'll study about h square minus ab, greater than 0 and lesser than 0 also in ellipse and hyperbola. But for now, suppose you directly get a 2-degree equation, and there you want, there, although you want, nowadays you don't get such questions neither in mains nor in advanced, but suppose, right, if you get a general 2-degree equation and there they ask you that, bhai, tell me the condition for it to be a parabola. So first of all, make determinant not equal to 0. Okay, determinant won't be coming out to be 0, or they'll tell you that determinant is not, sorry, no, discriminant is not equal to 0, this delta is not equal to 0, they'll already tell you. Second condition where you'll be checking is this, h square minus ab equal to 0. If you'll do, then you'll pakka be getting a parabola. Only this condition you have to remember. In a general 2-degree equation, if delta is not equal to 0, then your h square minus ab should be equal to 0. Okay, now let's talk about parabola. Okay, now let's talk about parabola. Should I not rub this kya? Shall I keep this na? Haan, theek hai. Now let's talk about parabola. Acha, what is parabola? Bhai, simple parabola. Let's first realize the simple parabola. Very simple parabola. Simple parabola means that there is a curve. Oh, leave. Why am I making a parabola? Okay, let's say the fixed point, I'm calling it, let's say that my parabola's fixed point is a comma 0. Okay, parabola is going to look like this. Now suppose if I tell, before making the shape also I'll make you realize one more thing. Suppose if I'm telling, sir, I want that from this fixed point and this fixed line, I want that this is my directrix and this is my focus. This is my focus. If I want that my point should move in such a way that its distance from this line and this curve is always same, and this point is always same. This distance and this distance is always same. So it will come here, this distance will be same. It will come here, this distance will be same. Here, this distance will be same. So the path it is going to trace is going to look like this, a curve which also is the graph of a quadratic equation. Okay, just the shape. Okay, now it can be in anywhere. The parabola can be anywhere. This parabola can be anywhere. It can be simply passing through the origin, right? It can be like this, in this shape. It can be opening upwards. Can it be like this? Yes, this is also a parabola, right? This is also a parabola. All these are parabolas. If this is your origin, parabola can be over here. If this is your origin, parabola can be over here. All these are parabolas. Everything will have some equation or the other. Let's realize how. Let's talk about very simple and most common parabola. Most common parabola is this, y square equal to 4ax. I'll come on to this, but most common, most important, 99% of your problems are given on y square equals 4ax. 99% of the problems that we see will be given on this. Now, how did we get this? What am I saying? Let's say that my parabola is very simple, very sweet, very cute. Let's say my parabola is like this. Now this line which is perpendicular to your directrix, this is your directrix, and this will be called as axis. The line which is perpendicular to your directrix and passes through the fixed point. What was the fixed point? Fixed point was focus. Generally in books they name it as S. Okay, this line they name it as M, or this point which we take they name it as M, right? Now suppose I'm taking this point H comma K. I want to talk about its focus. This point where the peak of our parabola, or you can say the vertex point of your parabola, this is called as your vertex. This will be called as the vertex, or we can say tangent at the vertex. This line is called as tangent at vertex. Tangent at vertex. Okay. point of intersection of tangent at vertex, and this point also you can name it, although different names in every book, there'll be different names. Main thing is to understand that concept behind everything. Acha, if I say this point is h comma k, let's say this distance, this distance is a, so focus coordinates will be a comma 0. I'll call this distance as a. Right, let's say this distance is a. What according to definition, what do we know? That this distance, the distance of this point, distance of any point on this parabola from your fixed point will be equal to the distance from directrix. So if this distance is a, then this distance will also be a. What will this line become? What will be the equation of this line become? This point is 0 comma 0. Let's say your vertex is at 0 comma 0, that means your vertex is at origin. Now axis means, axis is the line about which your entire parabola is symmetric. Whatever is up, what is going to be down here. Whatever is here, is same thing is going to be down here. Now let's say this is 0 comma 0, this is your directrix. This distance is a. So this distance will also be a according to definition. PS equal to PM. Right, this is your point. Let's say vertex point is also lying on parabola, no? So PS is equal to PM. If this distance is a, this distance is also a. Equation of this line will become x equal to minus a. Yes or no? X equal to minus a. Equation of this line will become what? X equal to minus a. Why? Because this line is perpendicular to y-axis. Line perpendicular to y-axis means x is equal to k will be the equation. Right, here k will become minus a because this distance is minus a. From 0 comma 0 it is on this side. This distance is a, so this distance is minus a. Okay, now talking about h comma k, distance of this point from this fixed point and distance of this point from this line are equal. That means if this distance I talk about, let's say this is my point P, so PS and this is my point M. Okay, PS equal to PM. I know for parabola PS will be equal to PM. Right? If that is the case, then H minus A whole square plus K square plus K minus 0 whole square, that means K square, will be equal to this distance of point from line. That means I'll satisfy this point in the line. What is the equation of line? X plus A equal to 0. That means H plus A minus H plus A plus nothing divided by square root of 1 square plus 1 square, that means 1 only, that means h plus a only, and this side we have root, right, distance. So this becomes square root of h minus a whole square plus k square equal to h plus a. Squaring both the sides, what will I get? H square plus a square minus 2ah plus k square is equal to h square plus a square plus 2ah. This is what I'll get, correct? So h square got cancelled, a square got cancelled. What am I getting? K square is equal to 2ah. So locus of this point, which is moving in such a way that its distance from a comma 0 and its distance from x equal to minus a is always fixed. Right? What did I say? I'm talking about the parabola whose vertex is 0 comma 0. Right, that means this distance will be equal to this distance. That's what I applied, and I got k square equal to 2ah. What I'll replace y with k and h with x. So I'll get, sorry, 2 plus 2 4ax, no, sorry, 2 plus 2 y square equal to 4ax. This is my equation. Standard parabola, very most used parabola. Y square equal to 4ax is my equation of parabola whose vertex is at 0 comma 0. Distance between focus and the vertex is a. Okay, this a represents what? This a represents the distance between focus and the vertex. Very important point, small point but very important point, that this a is nothing but distance between focus and the vertex. Okay, and also the distance between directrix and the vertex, same distance only, no, distance between focus and vertex and directrix and vertex will be same. Okay, these small points you have to take care while solving the problems. Although directly we can also start with y square equal to 4x, but realization of things is very important. You won't get to do these things in 12th or 13th, right, if you repeat or something. Right? Realization of these small things is very important. What are we doing? Again, I'll remind you, we are actually tracing the locus of a point whose distance from a comma 0 and distance from x is equal to minus a is always equal. What will be the locus of such a point? Y square equals 4ax. Okay, y square equals 4ax will be the locus of such a point. Now the terminologies which we need to know, that also we can understand over here. Let me make a neater diagram. Abhe. So as I already have described this, that y square equal to 4x was what this type of parabola. This was our y square equal to 4x. This is what we got. In this, a means what? A means distance between the vertex and the focus. This is your S. Distance between the vertex and the focus is A. This is your 0, 0. The vertex of y square equal to 4ax is always origin. Okay, its vertex is always origin. What will be the coordinates of focus? If this distance is a, then a comma 0 will be the coordinates of the focus. Okay, coordinates of the focus will be a comma 0. What will be the coordinates of this point? This point will be what? Minus a comma 0. Okay, this point will be minus a comma 0. Generally this point is also denoted as m. Different books, so you can always, just conceptual knowledge is important. Acha, what is the equation of this? X equal to minus a. What will be the equation of your directrix? X equal to minus a. Obviously this is perpendicular to your y-axis, so x is equal to some constant. A is a constant. A is a constant over here, right? A is a constant over here. Now some more things. For example, this is axis. This thing is called, sometimes we confuse this with directrix. This is what? This is your tangent at vertex. Always remember, sometimes they use this term. Sometimes in questions they might use this term. Tangent at vertex is this particular line. What will be the equation of this? This is y-axis, so x equal to 0 is the equation of this. This is what? X equal to 0. Sometimes they might ask you. Right now we are just going through basics. Okay, tangent at vertex, x plus a equal to 0. Very good. Okay ji. Now what else? Some more things are there. Any line which is perpendicular to your axis inside the parabola, any line which is perpendicular to your axis inside the parabola will be called as double ordinate. These all will be called as double ordinate. Spelling you have to take care of. These lines which are perpendicular to your axis of parabola and inside the parabola, all these chords or all these lines, all these chords only, we'll call them chords eventually. These are called double ordinates, right? Double ordinate. A special double ordinate which passes through focus. The double ordinate which passes through focus is called as latus rectum. This will be called as latus rectum. The special line, the double ordinate which passes through focus will be called as latus rectum. Actually, I think this will be E. Right? Passes through focus will be called as latus rectum. This term, I know you guys study in biology as well, but there it is, the meaning is a bit different. Maybe the focus thing is same. Okay, latus rectum is this double ordinate which passes through focus and is perpendicular to your axis. Okay, latus rectum will be, yes, very good. Thamizamir Anantraj has also given the answer. Yes, length of this latus rectum is always fixed. Acha, if we talk about this latus rectum, especially over here, if we talk about this latus rectum, this point is our a comma 0, a line which is passing through focus and is perpendicular to your axis. If this is a comma 0, what is your parabola? Y square equals 4ax. What is your parabola? Y square equals 4ax. If this is a comma 0, point above it, perpendicularly above it, x coordinate will remain same. If I take a point which is perpendicularly above this point a comma 0, its x coordinate will remain same, na? What will be the y coordinate? Y coordinate we can find using parabola, because this point is going to lie on parabola. So on parabola, if x is taken as a, what will be y? If x is taken as a, in y square equal to 4ax, this will become 4 into a. That means y square is equal to 4a square. That means y is equal to 2a. Okay, plus minus, obviously there will be 2 points, so there will be 1 point above, 1 point down. So plus minus 2a definitely. Plus minus 2a also we can take. Actually, we should take plus minus 2a only. So this point will become a comma 2a. And this point, here also x coordinate will remain same throughout. Here also x coordinate will remain same. What will this become? A comma minus 2 times a. Okay. Now if I talk about the length of latus rectum, what will be my length of latus rectum? If I talk about length of my latus rectum, which I call as LR, will be equal to a minus a whole square, that means 0 square, minus 2a whole square, that means minus 4a whole square, square root of minus 4a whole square, that means square root of 4a square, that means 2a, right? That means, sorry, square root of 4a whole square. So whole square thing will come out, this will become 4 times a. This thing is very much important in your question solving. Length of latus rectum will always come out to be 4 times of a. Acha, for example, they can give you any type of parabola, no? They won't give you like this. They'll give you y square is equal to 40x. Let's say y square is equal to 40x or 20x, something like that. So what is the length of latus rectum? Simply we can find 4a is equal to 40, a is equal to 10, 4 times a is equal to 40. So 4a will be again, or directly 4a also, 4 times a. So 4a will be your length of latus rectum. 4a. Okay. 4a will be your length of latus rectum. Okay, anything you want to note or something over here? Sir, why is x equal to a? Why did you take x as a? Beta, x as a because देखो, this point is perpendicularly above the focus, correct? And perpendicularly down the focus. So x coordinate will always remain same, no, on this line. On a line which is parallel to y-axis, on that x coordinate will always remain same, yes or no? Huh? X coordinate will always remain same, na? That's why I took it as a. And here minus 2a. Okay. X coordinate will always remain same. Length of latus rectum is given by 4a. Okay. These are small things which you need to remember. Now let's look at other parabolas also. Now if we can understand this, we'll be able to understand every parabola. By definition, parabola is just locus of a point which moves in a plane such that its distance from a fixed point is equal to distance from a fixed line. That's it. Okay. Next, few points which you can easily understand. The fixed point, we called it as locus. Focus. Focus. The fixed straight line is called as your directrix. This straight line will be called as your directrix. The line through the focus and perpendicular to directrix, the line which goes through the focus, these definitions might not feel very important right now. But while problem solving, they'll trick you on these small definitions only. Okay. A line through the focus and perpendicular to the directrix will be called as the axis. Line which goes through focus and perpendicular to the directrix will be called as your x-axis. It won't be x-axis always. It will be your axis. Okay. It can change also. Okay. Or axis of symmetry. Axis of symmetry means your parabola is going to be completely symmetrical above and down there. This is your parabola. This is your axis. This is your tangent through vertex and this is your directrix. Okay ji. The point of intersection of parabola with its axis, the point of intersection of parabola with its axis, obviously vertex, where the parabola is intersecting the axis, that point will be called as the vertex. That point we'll call as the vertex. This is your vertex. A chord perpendicular to axis is called double ordinate. Chord means inside the parabola, perpendicular to axis, this chord, this chord, this chord, all these are your double ordinates. But this one which passes through the focus, this is your latus rectum, LR. Okay, on the basis of latus rectum they can directly ask you questions sometimes, so remember this. Okay, this is your latus rectum. Now different parabolas we can easily understand. If your A, देखो, sometimes you'll have to actually make the parabola and then solve the question. Suppose your A comma 0 is let's say, suppose your A comma 0 is 6 comma 0. Suppose your focus is 6 comma 0. Okay, and suppose your vertex, suppose your vertex is 0 comma 0. Then you can simply say, na sir, this is going to be my parabola, because my focus is over here 6 comma 0 and my vertex is 0 comma 0. So definitely my focus will be like this, my parabola will be like this. But if I tell you that your vertex is same, vertex is 0 comma 0, but your focus is minus 6 comma 0, then what will you say? Then you will say that sir, parabola is like this. Obviously, because vertex is 0 comma 0 and focus will lie inside the parabola which is minus 6 comma 0. So in this case your parabola equation will also change. This is your y square equal to 4ax, this is your y square is equal to minus 4ax, because a is negative. So a is negative, that means it will come over here. But here what is a? Again, according to definition, what is a? A is the distance between vertex and focus. A is not a coordinate, although we use it in the coordinate, but again A is the distance between your vertex and focus. Small thing, but you have to pay attention at this while solving the questions. Okay, so A, now what is A? A is 6 only. A is 6 only, but equation of parabola is changing because A is taken as negative now, minus 6. Right? When we'll again solve it according to the main concept, locus concept, we'll get y square equal to minus 4ax. Okay, and x square equal to 4ay. This time if I tell you that your vertex is 0 comma 0, but your focus is, let's say, 0 comma 6. So in this case what will happen? In this case something like this you will get. Vertex is 0 comma 0, but your focus is on y-axis, that means 0 comma 6. Here when you'll solve, you'll get upward opening parabola with a being positive. So x square equal to 4ay will be your equation of parabola. And if I tell you your vertex is 0 comma 0 but focus is 0 comma minus 6, then you'll get x square equal to minus 4ay, which will be downward opening parabola. Which will be downward opening parabola. Sir, a is same for all the parabola. Ha beta, a E is equal to 0 for circle. Ha, yes, E equal to 0 is for circle. Obviously, the fixed point and fixed line both are same diameter. है ना भाई? Y is equal to 0 in circle. देखो ना, see, this is the fixed point, this is the fixed line. Intersection of x and y axis is your fixed line, and this is the fixed point. Even if we change the directrix and your focus will be same only. Okay, directrix and focus will be same only, and that will only be your distance r. Okay, that is why E equal to 0. Okay, A is same for all the parabola. A is same for, A means understanding of A is important. A is the distance between your parabola and your vertex, sorry, focus and your vertex. That is your A. Now coordinate, according to coordinate of A, according to coordinate of focus, which is a comma 0, in these cases our equations of parabolas are changing. Nothing much, right? For example, if we look over here, so over here what will happen? y square equal to 4ax. Latus rectum will be 4a only in all the cases, because latus rectum is a length. Latus rectum, however we derive, it will be 4a in all the cases. All the cases. Okay. In case of y square equal to 4x, latus rectum 4a, coordinates of focus will become a comma 0. Acha, a is the distance. By if I say a is 4, but your parabola is leftward opening, so coordinate of focus will become minus 4 comma 0. No, a is what? This distance. A is representing this distance. Coordinate of focus will become minus a comma 0, definitely. That's why our equation is becoming y square equal to minus 4ax. Right? Y square equal to minus 4ax. Here you can check also. Take this point as h comma k. Right? Equation of directrix will become what? This distance is a. This distance will also be a. This is minus a. So this time this will become what? This is 0 comma 0. This is minus a comma 0. What will this become? A comma 0. What will be your directrix equation? X equals a will be your directrix equation in this case. X equal a will be your directrix equation in this case. Correct? This distance and this distance should be equal. Right? X equal a. A is a parameter. That's it. So x equal to a. Now again if you will solve, h plus a whole square plus k square equal to x minus a, that means h minus a whole square. You'll get this particular equation, y square equal to minus 4ax. You can solve. I'll solve it for you. H plus a whole square plus k square, square root of this will be equal to what? This distance will be equal to this distance. Distance of this point from this line which is x minus a equal to 0. What will be the distance? H minus a mod of h minus a divided by square root of 1. Right? So squaring both the sides will give us h plus a whole square plus k square equal to h minus a whole square. H square plus a square plus 2ah, and this side plus k square. H square plus a square minus 2ah. Minus 2ah will become minus 4ah. What we'll get? K square equal to minus 4ah. So that's why y square equal to minus 4ax. The locus is y square equal to minus 4x. Can you realize this? This is why the equation is changing. Coordinate is changing. Na? A by definition is what? A is this distance. Remember that. What are the endpoints of latus rectum when it opens vertically? What are endpoints of latus rectum when it opens vertically? Very good question. Bhai, this is 0 comma a. This is what? Focus will become 0 comma a in case of vertically opening parabola. What will be the endpoints? This is 0. This is a. On this entire line, y coordinate will remain same because a is what? Height. A is what? Height. Here a will be your y coordinate. What will be your x coordinate then? In x square equal to 4ay, if your y becomes a, what will be your x? X square equal to 4a square. So x will become your 2a plus and minus 2a. Right? So this will be 2a comma a and this will be minus 2a comma a. Distance again will come out to be 4a. Distance again will come out to be 4a. Directrix, where will directrix be? 0 comma minus a will be your directrix. Right? 0 comma minus a. This distance became 0 comma a. This distance will become 0 comma minus a. This coordinate is 0 comma a. This distance is a. This distance is also a. This is your 0 comma 0. So what will be the coordinates over here? 0 comma minus a. 0 comma minus a will be the coordinates over here. Over here, in the case of downward opening, x square equal to minus 4a. Minus 4ay. Here also you can check the coordinates very easily. By here also your minus a won't change. Minus a won't change. This is the height. So y coordinate will always remain minus a. Na? On this entire line which is parallel to x axis, y coordinate will always remain minus a. Now put y equal to minus a over here. X square equal to minus 4a into minus a. What are you getting? X square is equal to 4a square again. Again x will come out to be plus or minus 2a. So this will become 2a. This will become minus 2a. Length will again come out to be 4a. Okay, length of latus rectum is remaining same in all the standard parabolas, in all of these cases, without any doubt. ठीक है, correct? Anything, any doubt? Anantraj, tell me. Length of ratus rectum is remaining same. See, small things, but very important for solving the questions. When we'll be doing our PYQ series, no, when we'll be solving all the PYQs, these small things are going to be used. Today I've also bought a few PYQs, some questions just to get you the feeling. Now let's say A is 0, 1, B is 1, 1, and C is 1, 0. These are the midpoints of sides of triangle with in center at D. Okay, so there is a triangle. What's happening? Just a minute. This mic is going to bother me otherwise. There is a triangle whose coordinates are given to us 0, 1, 1, 1, and 1, 0. Right? This is point A, this is point B, this is point C. So this distance is becoming how much? 1 square plus 0 square, so 1. Okay, this distance is becoming how much? 0 square plus 1 square, so 1. This distance is becoming how much? 1 square plus 1 square. Acha, 1 square plus 1 square. 2 square. 1 square plus 1 square, 2. Square root of 2. This is going to become square root of 2. Right? These are the three sides. What is the formula for your in center? What is the formula for in center? If this is x1, y1, this is x2, y2, and this is x3, y3. Right? The in center of triangle, if this is side A, this is side B, small b, and this is side small c. Right? What is the formula? What is the formula? Ax1 plus bx2 plus cx3 divided by a plus b plus c. This is your x coordinate. And similarly, ay1 plus by2 plus cy3 divided by a plus b plus c. When is PYQ session of parabola? PYQ session of parabola next week it will be scheduled, or maybe by the end of this week if there is nothing else comes up, then by the end of this week it will be there on the channel, beta. Don't worry. Okay? Yes. Right? 1 square. Okay. Acha, these are the midpoints. Sorry. Chaliye, theek hai. These are the midpoints. But formula you know, right? This is the formula for in center. And now it is saying that midpoints of the sides of triangle are these. A is 0, 1. This is 1, 1. And this is point C, which is 1, 0. Okay. These are the midpoints of the sides of triangle with in center at D. These are the midpoints. If these are the midpoints, then definitely we can find out the main, we can find out our coordinates of the triangle. We can find out the coordinates of triangle by x1 plus x2 divided by 2 equal to 0, x2 plus x3 divided by 2 equal to 1, and x3 plus x1 divided by 2 equal to 1. Like that, we can find out our coordinates of the triangle. What will be the coordinates coming? So this is 0 and 1. So 0, 0, 0, 2 and 2, 2. Just check once. 2 by 0. Galat ho gaya. Wait. Correct. If we change this as 2, 0, then it's correct, na? If we change this as 2, 0, now the midpoint is 1, 1. 2 plus 0 by 2 is 1, 0, 0, 0, 2. Arey yaar. Now correct. 2 plus 0 divided by 2, 1. Here 2 plus 0 divided by 2, 1. 0 plus 0 divided by 2, 0. 0 plus 0 divided by 2, 0. 2 plus 0 divided by 2 is 1. So these will be the coordinates of our main, the bigger triangle. Okay. Its in center is at D. Its in center is at D. Correct. So lengths also we can easily find out. Lengths also we can easily find out. Between this 2 point, this distance will be 2 root 2. This distance will be what? 2. and this distance will be also 2. Now coordinates of in center we can easily find out, yes or no? A x1, that means 2 root 2 into 0 plus b y1, b x2, that means 2 into 2 plus 2 into 2 plus 2 into 0 plus 2 into 0 divided by a plus b plus c, that means 4 plus 2 root 2. So how much is this coming? 0, 0, 4 by 4 plus 2 root 2. 4 by 4 plus 2 root 2. Actually this is not of parabola, but I just included so that you can even revise the concept of in center. Abhi y coordinate, that means a y1, that means 2 into 0 plus b y2, that means 2 into 2 plus c y3, that means 2 root 2 into 0, 2 root 2 into 0. ठीक है, divided by a plus b plus c, that means 4 plus 2 root 2. So this will also come out to be 4 by 4 plus 2 root 2. ठीक है, or we can write it as 2 by 2 plus root 2. We can also write them as 2 by 2 plus root 2. 2 by 2 plus root 2 will also be correct, no? And this also has 2 by 2 plus root 2. Now what is it saying? In center at D, if the focus of parabola, if the focus of parabola passing through D, this is your D. What are the coordinates of D? Coordinates of D are these: 2 by 2 plus root 2, comma 2 by 2 plus root 2. These are the coordinates of your D. The D is your in center, and focus of parabola which is passing through D. There is a parabola which is passing through D. Parabola is also given to us, y square equal to 4ax. This parabola is passing through this point. So here we'll use this 2 by 2 plus root 2 whole square equal to 4a into 2 by 2 plus root 2. So we'll get our answer. Yes or no? What will a come out to be as? This will get cancelled only. This will directly get cancelled. So this will cancel entire thing one time. A will come out to be 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 plus root 2. This will be your A. If we have A, then we have focus also. Correct? If we have A, then we have focus also. We'll multiply this directly inside, or let's leave it like that. This is your focus, right? Focus of this parabola will be here. Where? A comma 0. The focus of this particular parabola will be at A comma. Can you explain it again? I didn't understand. Beta, what thing? This thing? The triangle thing? Anantraj, you want me to explain the triangle thing or this thing? By coordinates of in center we found. Coordinates of in center are these. By this formula, ax1 plus bx2 plus cx3 divided by a plus b plus c, right? Coordinates of in center we found like this, and in center lies on parabola. So if in center lies on parabola, then I can simply say na y square equal to 4ax. This is y, this is x. This is your x coordinate of D. This is your y coordinate. This point lies on parabola. So that's what I'm doing. So a comes out to be, this 4 will go over here, 1 by 2 into 2 plus root 2. This is what we are getting. So now we'll just convert it into this form. I think 4 plus 2 root 2. If we convert it into this particular form, then we can easily get. ठीक है, convert. Did you get? Anantraj, option D. हाँ, ठीक है, correct. You got this thing, right? This was just, we found the end points. We had midpoints, so we just made the end points. Vertices of the triangle. We just made the vertices of the triangle. That's it. ठीक है, तो A point, your focus is coming as, A is coming as 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 plus root 2. Let's rationalize this, because what focus is given to us? A plus alpha plus beta root 2 comma 0. Our focus is A comma 0, but in this we have given which is equal to alpha plus beta root 2 comma 0. So we'll just convert this a in that form na. So 1 by 2 multiplied with 2 minus root 2 divided by 2 plus root 2 into 2 minus root 2. 4 minus 2, that means 2. So we'll have 1 by 4 into 2 minus root 2. So this will become 1 by 2 minus root 2 by 4. So your alpha is equal to 1 by 2 and beta is equal to what? Sorry, beta root 2 is equal to minus root 2 by 4. So beta is equal to minus 1 by 4. What are the alpha is 1 by 2 and beta is minus 1 by 4. What are they asking? Alpha by beta square. So 1 by 2 divided by 1 upon 4 whole square, that means 1 by 16. So 16 by 2, that means 8 we are getting. Option B will become your answer. Okay, point you have to realize, point you have to understand like this. Just a question to give you the feeling that on the very basic, see, if you are learning coordinate geometry, then from now on, in circle you must not have seen that much of usage of straight lines. But in parabola, you'll see a lot of usage of circles and you'll see a lot of usage of straight lines also. Okay? Triangles is a part of straight lines. Okay? All these formulas we have done while doing the concept lecture of our straight lines. There all the derivations I showed you, how these come, what are the formulas of incenter, orthocenter, not orthocenter, centroid, circumcenter, what are the, how do you solve problems using them. Okay? Now if we shift the origin, if we shift the vertex, suppose your parabola, the general form which we studied, which has its vertex on 0, 0. Now you did what? You shifted it. You shifted this parabola, let's say over here. You just shifted it like this from here to here. Right? You shifted it like this from here to here. But catch is, the only common thing over here is that still your tangent to vertex and axis, that means your tangent to vertex and your axis, भाई आजा नहीं आएगा, right? Your tangent to vertex and your axis are still perpendicular, right? Are still perpendicular. That is why we call them standard parabola. If I suppose I could shift it like this also, no? I could shift it like this. This is not standard parabola. This is different. We'll solve questions based on this also. But this will not be counted as standard parabola. Standard parabola will be the parabola whose tangent to vertex and axis, or directrix and axis, are perpendicular to each other and are parallel to x and y axis. Directrix and axis will always be perpendicular. Obviously, directrix and axis will always be perpendicular. That's the definition of parabola. But the directrix and axis, or the tangent to vertex and axis, should also be parallel to x and y axis. Here also the case is that only. They are parallel to x and y axis. But this time, let's say my vertex is shifted and I'm calling it as h comma k. And I'm calling it as h comma k. How will my equation of parabola change over here? Now how will the equation of parabola will change? Just like in circles, although we can do, there are so many concepts of shift of origin and all that. Shift of origin means what? Let's say this parabola is your y, capital Y square equal to 4ax. And this is your y square equal to 4ax, small y square equal to 4ax. This is 0, 0, this is h, k. Now h is what? In capital X, your h is nothing but x minus h, or x plus h. Right? Capital in this one, your capital X is nothing but x plus h. By x plus h, this much, and capital Y is small y plus h, small y plus k. correct? We shifted it to a place. Now capital X, all the coordinates of capital X will be what? Small x plus h, right? All the coordinates on this will become small x plus h, and capital Y will become small y plus k, correct? So here in this equation, how will we write? Your x is what now? Capital X minus h, and y is capital Y minus k. So in this equation, instead of learning it with shift of origin, just understand simply whatever is your vertex, just like we do in circles, although we can get into all that, but just like which at video was very useful and also needed VIEEE preparation strategy. Okay, SP. VIEEE also very much similar. Thoda sa somewhat differences are there for VIEEE. I'll make it. Okay, I'll make it. Okay. In acha, cutoff, if I didn't talk, I forgot to talk about cutoff in the bits ka video. This year cutoff actually goes according to branch. 205 also, if you are able to get, no, you'll get some branch in bits. Which campus, that's not there, but 205 is the minimum score, right, out of 390. So cutoff is, there is nothing called cutoff, but for computer science in Pilani, you'll have to get above 325. For computer science in actually any of the campuses, you'll have to get more than 320, 325. Okay? That's something which is important. Okay, SP? Alright. Now, if vertex is shifted, what we used to do in circles, when the center was 0, 0, our equation was x square plus y square is equal to r square. When center is h, k or x1, y1, we just write x minus h whole square plus y minus k whole square equal to r square. Okay. So here also do the same thing. Here also, instead of y square equal to 4ax, y minus k whole square equal to 4a into x minus h whole square. Here most important thing to realize is a is still the distance between vertex and focus. Getting my point? A is still the distance between vertex and focus. Realizing that or not? So here, if the coordinates of focus were a, 0 over here, if the coordinates of focus were a, 0 over here, a will be h plus a now, and k will be k only, 0 plus k. Focus will become h plus a, and your y coordinate of focus will become k plus 0. Because we are comparing it with our normal parabola, y plus k and x plus h. Equation will become this, y minus k whole square is equal to 4a into x minus h. Okay, this will become your equation of parabola. This will become actually your equation of parabola, right? So we are shifting the origin, that's it. We are shifting the origin, everything will change. Everything will change. Focus will become h plus a now, right? H plus a and comma k. Y coordinate will be 0 plus k and x coordinate will be a plus h. In this only we are adding h and k in x and y coordinate. In this only we are adding h and k in x and y coordinate. That's it. Okay. Although you can understand it with the help of shift of origin, but that will just confuse you with a longer concept. Nothing. It's better you remember it like this. It's better you'll remember it like this. For example, the directrix was what? What was your directrix? X equal to minus a. Your directrix was x equal to minus a. So here the directrix will become x equal to h minus a. That's it. Add h. Add h. In every x, add h. In every y, add k. Right? In every x coordinate, x coordinate of everything, add h. In y coordinate of everything, add y. That's it. Just remember, if your vertex changes, vertex becomes h comma k, then every x coordinate you add h, and in every y coordinate you add k. For example, here x coordinate was a, y coordinate was 0. तो add h in x coordinate and add k in y coordinate. Here add, here x equal to minus a only, तो x coordinate only, added h, so it became h minus a. ठीक है. Can we get this? Simply shifting of origin also you can apply if you understand that. But what beta? But you wrote x, capital X equal to x minus h. Should we add or subtract in the equation of parabola? Beta, here y minus k whole square. तो अरे, तो if I'm writing this no, तो x becomes capital X minus h ना. तो here तो capital X and capital Y we are using ना. Capital X and capital Y we were using. That was the reason. You leave that. That's why I'm saying shift of origin makes it more confusing. Just remember, in every x coordinate add h, and in every y coordinate add k. Of anything. Of anything. Length of rate, length to won't change na bhai. If I'm shifting this from here to here, abhi here also, what is the distance between vertex and origin? Sorry, vertex and focus. What is the distance? Distance still is a. Here also distance was a. I am shifting same parabola. I am shifting same parabola from here to here. Lengths will not change. This length is still a. Find the distance. Still a, right? K minus k 0, h plus a minus h, a. Lengths are still same. Latus rectum will also be 4a. Latus rectum here also will be 4a. Lengths will not change. Na bhai, I am shifting same parabola. Lengths will not change. Equation is changing. Because coordinate system is changing. I am defining a new coordinate now. Shift of origin says what? That you made one more x and y axis. Your origin is shifted. This is your x and y axis now. ठीक है. So over here, your capital X axis became small x plus h. Capital Y axis became small y plus k. That's what happened. Nothing else. ठीक है, चलिए, let's go ahead. So let's see more of, हाँ तो बस simple. In same, y square equal to 4ax will become y minus k equal to x minus 4a into x minus h. Acha, when I'm saying no, add h and add k in the coordinates of the things. For example, focus, vertex, everything. Here 0, 0, so in coordinates of the entities inside the parabola. In equation, to just do like circles. Y minus k equal to y minus k whole square equal to 4a into x minus h whole square. Okay, equation mein this change will be different. Right? Equation mein this change is going to be a bit different. So x minus h whole, abhi here also what will be the focus? Focus will be a plus h comma k. What will be directrix? Directrix will be x equal to minus a was the directrix for normal one. So here will be x is equal to minus a plus h or h minus a. Here x square, in this case what was your focus? In this case focus was minus a comma 0. So h minus a comma 0 will become the focus. Right, here what happened? Here what was the focus? Focus was 0 comma a. So here it will become h comma k plus a. Add k in y coordinate and h in x coordinate. Right, what was the equation of directrix over here? Y equal to minus a. So here it will become y is equal to k minus a. These changes will happen. Let's see if the figures are here. See. Right, focus will become h plus a comma k. Directrix will become x equal to h minus a. This point will become h minus a comma k. This point will become h minus a comma k. Lengths will not change. Lengths will not change. This equation will be given as y minus k whole square is equal to 4a into x minus h. Just like we do in circle. When circle center changes, endpoints. Beta endpoints, this endpoint will be h plus a. X coordinate will be h plus a. To put h plus a over here. X coordinate. H plus a minus h. So a it will come 4a square. Again 2a. Here we'll have 2a. 2a plus h. And here we'll have minus of 2a plus h. So again length of latus rectum will come out to be 4a only. Okay? Length of latus rectum will come out to be 4a only. For example, let's say this is this point h plus a. X coordinate will remain same. X coordinate so will remain same. This is parallel to y axis. So h plus a will be your x coordinate. Put x as h plus a over here. So h plus a minus h will give you a only. So 4a square it will become. Y minus k whole square equal to 4a square. So y minus k will become 2a. 2a plus k will be your y coordinate. 2a plus or minus 2a plus k. 2a plus k or k minus 2a. Right? This will be your y coordinate. And x coordinate will become your h plus a only. Will remain h plus a only. To find this distance, again 2a, the distance will come. ठीक है, k minus 2a plus k. So k will get cancelled, 4a will become your distance. Length of lattice rectum will still remain same as 4a only. Okay. In this case, what's happening? In H, what was the coordinates of focus over in the normal parabola in y square equal to 4ax? We'll have minus a comma 0. So here we'll have h minus a comma k. Added h and added k. Here we had x equal to a. To add x equal to a plus h will become your equation. Right? Equation of parabola will change like this only. Instead of y, we have y minus k. Instead of x, we have x minus k. Right? So capital X became your x minus k and capital Y became your y minus. Acha, you were talking x minus h and y minus k. This is what you were asking, yeah? Okay. Maybe I had written wrong over there, but you understand the concept, right? Simply. I wrote correct only, na? Ulta. Correct only to I wrote. X plus h. Capital X became y minus k. So, I wrote ulta. I think. Sorry for that. Right? Now you'll be clear. Equation like this and coordinates of everything. Coordinates of every entity, every parameter or every, what do we say? Every point, every major point over here. In x coordinate, just add h, and in y coordinate, just add k. That's it. For example, the x and y coordinate of this point, which is intersection of axis and directrix, is generally given by a comma 0. Right? In leftward opening parabola, it is a comma 0. So a plus h comma 0 plus k. That's it. So these are some things which will help you realize the parabolas very easily. Okay. Upward opening, same thing. What were the coordinates if we had x square equal to 4ay? If we had x square equal to 4ay, upward opening parabola, our coordinates of focus were 0 comma a. So 0 plus h plus k plus a comma k plus a. Correct? Here what did we have? Here the coordinates were 0 comma minus a. Upward opening 0 comma minus a. So 0 plus h and k minus a plus k, that means k minus a. In downward opening, same thing. Coordinates were 0 comma minus a. So here it will become h comma k minus a. Correct? And the vertex or this point, the intersection of vertex, axis and directrix were 0 comma a. So it will become h comma k plus a. That easy it is going to become if you understand and read parabola like this and solve these, make these parabolas and make different parabolas and try to take or realize their points like this. Chali, I'll try to take some questions. If I'll look if I have something in my phone. No, not in the phone. Suppose if I have a parabola y square minus suppose this is the parabola that I'm having. Okay. Now if I want to find its vertex focus. If I want to find its vertex, focus, and latus rectum. How will I find it? Will question come from whatever you taught us? Yes, beta, definitely. And we'll also do PYQs. There you can see whatever we are learning, the questions will come from here only. Okay, the questions will definitely come from here only. Vertex, focus, and LR. Suppose we want to find vertex of this parabola, focus of this parabola, and latus rectum of this parabola. This definitely does not look like y square equal to 4ax. So what we'll do, we'll keep all the y's on one side and we'll take x's on the other side. Okay. Now this side we need a square, this side we need 4 into, we know the general equation of parabola whose vertex is somewhere else at h comma k should look like this, right? 4a into x minus h, something like this it should look like. So we'll have to make it in that form. Acha, here we can create a whole square. Y square minus 2y I have. So if I do y minus 1 whole square, what will it become? Y square plus 1 minus 2y. Plus 1 will be created, so I'll do minus 1. Right, this side I'll keep 4x minus 9. Minus 1 I'll shift that side, I'll get y minus 1 whole square equal to 4x minus 9 plus 1, that means minus 8. Now I can easily write y minus 1 whole square equal to 4 into x minus 2. This looks like that. Right, this looks like that. Y square equal to 4ax. Vertex will become what? What will be the vertex? Vertex will be 1 comma 2. Correct? Vertex will be 1 comma 2. What is a? 4a is equal to 4. So a is equal to 1. So focus is at? Focus is what? Focus is 1 plus h. This is rightwards opening parabola. Correct? Rightwards opening parabola. No, vertex is 1 comma 2 and focus is after, and this is positive. You can see y square is equal to positive 4a into x minus h. So this is rightward opening parabola. Where will be the focus? A plus h comma k. So a plus h means 1 plus 1, 2 comma k. That means 2. A plus h comma k. A is 1. A plus h will become, what is h? 1. A plus h comma k, that means 2 comma 2. Length of latus rectum is always equal to 4a. That means 4. This is how we'll have to realize and understand the questions. Now they can also give you something like this. They can give you vertex and they can give you a point. For example, write equation of parabola. Equation of parabola whose vertex is given to you. Vertex you can take minus 3 comma minus 2. Right, they'll give you the vertex and they have to give you one more information, that their axis is horizontal or vertical. Right, they have to tell you axis is either horizontal or vertical, because if axis is vertical then it is x square minus x square equal to 4a by parabola. If axis is horizontal then y square equal to 4ax parabola. So right, if they tell you that axis is, let's say, horizontal, axis is horizontal, let's take axis as horizontal. Okay, let's take axis as horizontal, and they'll also have to give you one point, and the parabola passes through a point. Passes through, let's take minus 2 comma 1, or let's simply take 1 comma 2. Passes through 1 comma 2, then what will be the equation of your parabola? When the session started, sir? The beta session started at 6. I got late because of some reason. I'll tell you what happened. My daughter logged her mother into the room, like my wife in the room. Can you believe that? In my house, no, one door is like that, one room's door is like that. If the key is there from outside and you lock the door, it will automatically get locked and it won't open from inside. And this is happening second time. What my daughter does, she's just 3 years old, okay? It's not that she does it on purpose, but she'll lock the door from outside. Like, she'll just lock the door all by air, the gate will get locked. So mother was inside and daughter was outside crying, and they called me, then do something about it. In the building there was nobody, so I had to go. That's why, otherwise it was scheduled at 4 only. ठीक है, चलिए, just for the story. All right. Equation of parabola whose vertex is -3, -2 and axis is horizontal. Na Tamil I'm from Rajasthan, but yeah, I stayed in Chennai for like 8 years. Konjuma Tamil pesro. Na Tamil pesro ni siripe. Very bad Tamil I have. I love Tamil songs. All my favorite songs are from Mental Manadil and all, Raja Rani and all. But movies also. Alapayade is my favorite movie. I never found any other love story better than. Okay. Okay. No, acha. I should say Seri. Okay. Chaliye. Let's go. Anybody who gave the answer kya? No. Chaliye. Vertex is -3, -2. Axis is horizontal. Definitely parabola is going to be something like this. Correct. But vertex is -3, -2. So y plus 3 -3, -2. H, k negative. Y plus 3 whole square equal to but vertical, horizontal, which one? Achha, rightward opening. Vertex is horizontal, so rightward or leftward opening. Correct. Vertex is horizontal, na? So either rightward or leftward opening. But if we carefully see, -3, -2 is the point, is the vertex. Okay? And it is passing through 1, 2. 1, 2 inge here. Right? Here 1, 2 will be somewhere over here. So it cannot be leftward opening. All the points will be negative. All the points, x coordinate will be negative. If it is leftward opening, every point on the parabola, x coordinate has to be negative, na? Y coordinate positive, negative, anything can be there. But x coordinate will be negative. If this point lies on parabola, it has to be rightward opening. So y square is equal to positive 4ax. Okay, so y plus 3 is equal to 4a into x plus 2. This is going to be the equation of my parabola. This is how you have to apply these type of things in questions also. So y plus 3 whole square is equal to 4a into x plus 2. Correct. Now what? Now 4a you need. 4a you need. But you know this point lies on the parabola. So satisfy. This point lies on the parabola. That means we'll satisfy this point. Parabola will get satisfied. So 2 plus 3 whole square equal to 4a into 1 plus 2. Alright, this will become 5 square 25 equal to 4a into 3. That means 4a equal to 25 by 3. So a will become 25 by 12. We'll get a. Correct? We'll get a. Something wrong we did kya? 1. Oh yeah, we did something wrong. We did a equal to 25 by 12. Is it JEE question? Yes beta, it is a PYQ only, mains question. I have a subscription for which, from where I take PYQs generally. Ulta I wrote y plus 2, it will be y plus 2 whole square equal to 4a into x plus 3 it will be, right? Y coordinate is 2, k is -2. So now I'll have to satisfy. This will become 4 square equal to 4a into 1 plus 3, that means 4. So a will come out to be 1. A is 1. So my equation will be y plus 2 whole square equal to 4x plus 3. Its vertex will be at -3, -2 and it will pass through 1, 2. Okay. If you open, then you'll get general equation, general 2-degree equation. In that form you are going to get, if you open it up, right, in that form you are going to get. Okay, any other question? Let me see if we can do right now. Sometimes they can also give you extremities of latus rectum. Beta, what? Sir, explain it again. Which thing? Are x, h comma k mein, in h comma k, h is -3, k is -2 na. I wrote ulta. Y minus k whole square equal to 4 into x minus k it will become na. So y plus 2 equal to 4 into x plus 3 it will become. 25 by 12 was wrong. That's why I was thinking, why is it coming as fraction? I calculated and put the values. So a is coming out to be as 1. Okay? My bad. With teachers, you know, this happens a lot. The reason is that we are getting old. Okay. All right, let's go. Sometimes what they can give you, they can give you the extremities of a latus rectum. Suppose let's say the extremities of latus rectum are -2, 0 and 6, 0. Okay, LRR -2, 0 and 6, 0. Suppose the extremities of latus rectum, that means two endpoints of latus rectum are -2, 0 and 6, 0. And let's say their vertex is at some 1, 2, 2, 3. Take any point, 2, 2. Vertex is at 2, 2. So now, first you'll have to realize, when these type of things are given, first you'll have to realize which type of parabola it is going to be. 2, 2 is vertex, -2, 0 and 6, 0 are the extremities of your latus rectum. So -2, 0, where will it lie? -2, 0 will lie over here, somewhere over here, -2, 0, and 6, 0. 6, 0 will lie over where? 6, 0 will lie somewhere over here on x-axis. Both points are on x-axis. Okay, both points are on x-axis and vertex is over here. So how will your parabola look like? Parabola has to be like this, na? Parabola has to be like this. Correct? Downward opening. Downward opening, that means x square equal to 4a y. Right? X square equal to -4ay, in fact, -4ay. So vertex is x -2 whole square equal to -4a into y -2. This will be your equation. What will be 4a? 4a is the length of latus rectum, which is equal to what? 8. 4a is equal to 8. Already we know. So a is equal to what? 2. So here we'll just put a equal to 2. X -2 whole square equal to -8 y -2. This will be your equation of parabola. Correct? Getting my point? So it depends. You have to, sir, can you share that PYQ subscription? Beta, it is given to me by office. I'm sorry, I could maybe, but I cannot. And it is logged in from the official ID. Okay, don't worry. I'll give you PYQs. I uploaded circles PYQs. I uploaded straight line PYQs from 2002 to 2024. Don't worry about it. Okay. All of them I have uploaded. Okay, I'll be uploading for parabola also in the next class. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right. Let's move ahead. Up some points, some observations are given. Any parabola horizontal, any horizontal parabola is going to have an equation like this. Horizontal parabola, y square equal to 4ax. So y, it will be a quadratic equation in terms of y, right? So x equal to, it will somewhat be like this only. X equal to ay square plus by plus c. Any quadratic equation in terms of y is the equation of horizontal parabola, whose axis is horizontal. Any parabola whose equation is in terms of x. That means ax square plus bx plus p. See, remember, whenever we talk in quadratic equation, we make parabolas like this, upward or downward opening. Their axis is always vertical, and they are parabolas in x. Whenever we see a quadratic equation in x, that means it is representing a equation of upward or downward opening parabola. That means axis is vertical. If you see a quadratic equation in terms of y, that means we are talking about rightwards or leftwards opening parabola, because the axis is horizontal. Okay, some small points. Now some more remarks. Distance between vertex and focus is 1/4 of latus rectum. What is the distance between vertex and focus? It is always a. 1/4 of latus rectum, that means 1/4 of 4a. Latus rectum is what? 4a. So yes, they are equal. We don't have to, but sometimes in questions they'll give you things like this, that what is the find the 1/4 of latus rectum or distance between vertex and origin. Just for observation, these points are kept here, otherwise there is no need also. Distance between directrix and latus rectum. What will be the distance between directrix and latus rectum? This is directrix, this is your parabola, this is your axis, this is your latus rectum, this is your focus. What is this distance? A. What is this distance? This is also a. So distance is 2a. Distance between directrix and latus rectum is equal to 2a. A plus a, 2a. Which will be half of 4a. Yes. Does somebody need to tell us this? But we should remember. Right? Here major point is that your vertex is always the midpoint of focus and the point of intersection of directrix and axis. Very important point. Vertex, write it down somewhere. Vertex is the midpoint. In every case, midpoint of point of intersection of directrix and axis. There is no name for this point of intersection. In some books they'll name it as M or something, but point of you remember it like this only. Point of intersection of directrix and axis and focus. And focus. Beta, sit for PYQ sessions. If your concepts are fine, concepts are in mathematics, concepts are only fine when you are able to apply them in the questions. And initially if you are not able to apply, na koi baat nahi, no problem. There is no problem at all. Okay. But eventually you will be able to. Don't give up. Okay, if suppose you sit, you know the concept, try to think in the problem, how can I apply, what am I forgetting? If you're still not able to apply, 5-6 times if you're still not able to apply, then look at the solution. Again for the next problem, try on your own. First, try your best on your own, then look at the solution. Directly if you start looking at the solution, no, it's never going to work. Maths is not going to work like that. It's maths itself, subject itself is of problem solving. So you'll have to solve, fight with the problems. In 11th, initially you'll have some problem, but as you move forward, no, this will become your habit. Ki yaar, I am taking every problem as a puzzle. Okay, so it will start happening. Don't worry about it, and start sitting for the PYQ sessions. Right? When we'll be solving PYQs, read the concept, understand the concept very well, then come for PYQ session. For every chapter, so far in maths, I can tell you circles and straight lines are done. Concept video you watch, and then you watch the PYQ session. There, with every question, pause and try to do on your own. Then look at the solution. Pause and try to do on your own. Then look at the solution. This is how math will work. It will take time. Initially, it will take time, but if you can give the time right now, you'll get the fruit later. Pakka. Right? Don't be in a hurry. Okay, vertex is all, why did I write? Vertex is always the midpoint of point of intersection of axis and directrix. Focus and point of intersection of axis and directrix. Without any purpose I wrote. Okay, alright. The following hold true for all parabolas. Yes, this is also correct. Distance of any point on parabola from its axis. Distance of any point on parabola on its axis. From its axis. right, from its axis is equal to latus rectum into distance of that point from tangent at vertex. This, I'll tell you why it is coming like that. When we'll be doing tangents, actually this point has come earlier, but yeah, you can make a note of it so that later when we study tangents, you'll be able to easily realize that. Distance of that point from tangent at vertex. Acha, tangent at vertex. Sorry, this is tangent at vertex. No problem. I thought some tangent concept is being used. Latus rectum into distance of that point from tangent at vertex. Distance of any point on parabola from its axis. Okay. This is what they are saying. Actually, Pythagoras, they are applying, that's it. They are saying that distance, let's say this point is x1 comma y1, then distance of this point from vertex, from this axis, distance of this point x1 comma y1 from this axis will be 4a times of distance of this point from vertex, from tangent at vertex. That means this point. Tangent at vertex means this point. Or PS equal to PM. Basically, they are talking about PS equal to PM. See, we read in the starting, right? PS will be equal to PM for any point on parabola, right? Suppose this is our parabola. This is our parabola. So if we take this point, right, distance of it from the axis will be equal to distance of this from the directrix, right? So they are saying if we multiply latus rectum in distance of point from vertex, right, in this 4a into a, 4a distance, latus rectum is 4a, and distance of point from tangent at vertex, what will be this distance? This will be a only. So 4a square will be equal to y square. That's what they are saying. Again, same thing with they are saying, nothing major point. Try to note this point and realize it. I'll repeat, just a minute. Note it down first. Just give me a minute. I'll fill up my bottle and come back. Okay, first let me do this. I'll take the break. Yeah, I'll repeat. See, what is it saying? Distance. Okay, first let's understand it with the figure only. Let's say this is my parabola. Okay, this is my axis. This is my tangent at vertex. Tangent at vertex. Remember, this is 0, 0. So tangent at vertex in this case. Let's talk about y. We are talking about y square equal to 4ax. Okay, let's talk about this. Although it will hold true in any parabola, you can understand the reason also. Let's talk about y square equal to 4x. This is your tangent at vertex, which is your y-axis also. Right? This is your y-axis. Now it's saying if we talk about this distance, let's say this is your distance d. And this is your distance f. Okay, let's talk about this distance. This is not focus. I'm not saying this is focus. This is just your axis. Okay, this is just your axis. What is your axis? Axis is your x-axis. Now this point is what? Let's take anything x1 comma y1. Let's say this point is x1 comma y1. Now what is the distance of x1 comma y1 from the tangent at vertex? What is the distance of x1 comma y1 from tangent at vertex? Your d is what? What is your d? This is going to be equal to x1, na? From tangent at vertex, this point's distance, right? This point's distance will be equal to x1 distance. This point's distance. Okay. This point's distance from axis. From axis, what will be the distance of this point? From axis, if we talk about f, what is the distance of this point from the axis? This point is at f distance. What is f? This is y1 only. This f, if we talk about the distance of this point from axis, what is the axis? X-axis is your axis and y-axis is your tangent at vertex. So this point's distance from the axis will be equal to y1, the height, y1, correct? And what is your distance of the point from tangent at vertex? What is the distance of this point from tangent at vertex? This distance. What is this distance? This distance is equal to x1. Now it is saying square of this distance, that means y1 square, is equal to latus rectum, which is 4a, into distance of point from tangent at vertex, which is x1. And we know right, y1 square is equal to 4a x1. It will satisfy x1 comma y1 will satisfy y square equal to 4ax. It's just written equation. It's just written as its same equation is written, and it will be true for any parabola because this point will satisfy, the point on a parabola will satisfy its equation. Point on parabola will satisfy its equation always. Whatever is the parabola, standard, not standard, any parabola, it will always satisfy. The distance, the square of distance of the point from its axis, which will be this distance, which is y1. This distance is y1. Correct? Instead of f and y, f and d, I should here write y1. This distance is, this height is y1. What is the distance from tangent at vertex? This distance is x1. So y1 square is equal to 4ax1. What is 4a? Latus rectum's length. Now clear? Why is d and f is written? D and f, leave d and f. I just wrote just like that, just to make you notify which distance I'm talking about. This distance is going to be y1. This distance is going to be x1. And we know y1 square will be equal to 4ax1. That too we can understand, na? It is just written, it is just the way of writing the equation of parabola in a language format. What is y? What is y1? y1 is any point on this whose square will be equal to 4a times of x1. Right? What y1, any point, its y1, y coordinate will always represent that point's distance from the axis, and x1 will always represent its distance from the tangent at vertex. This distance will always be x1. Correct? Yeah. Suppose if I change the vertex, this distance will become what? x1 plus h. This distance will become what? y1 plus k. Correct? That will also be satisfied in the equation of parabola. That's what is written, nothing major. Chale, try this question. If vertex of parabola is this and equation of directrix is this, then the length of latus rectum will be what? Then the length of latus rectum will be what? But if the vertex of parabola is this is your vertex, 2, -1. Okay, and equation of its directrix is given to us. Equation of its directrix is also given to us. Abhi, not necessary that this parabola is going to be the standard parabola. Correct? It can be anyway, anyhow. So vertex to we know. Vertex is 2, -1, let's say. Okay, I'm marking, just making 2, -1 is your vertex. Equation of directrix is given to you. It's not necessarily, it is obviously not a vertical line. It's not x equal to a or something. It's a different line. It is, okay, I'll make our parabola also differently. Okay. This is your directrix this time. This is your parabola. This is your vertex. 2, -1. Not a standard one. This is your directrix. Okay, which is given as 4x minus 3y equal to 21. Alright. Abhi, what do we know? We need latus rectum's length. Latus rectum's length for any parabola is equal to 4a. That we know. Okay, that we know. What is a? By definition. See, here definition is being used. 4a. Yeah, is obviously 4a. Pakka 4a. Right? What is a? A is the distance between vertex and focus. Right? This is your focus. And that same distance will be between directrix and vertex. Right? Every point on parabola has the same distance from focus and from directrix. So this is a, this is also a. Now this distance so we can find out now. What is distance of 2, -1 from 4x minus 3y equal to 21. This distance, so we know how to find out. Mod of this point satisfied over here, 4 into 2 minus 3 into -1, that means plus 3 minus 21 divided by square root of 4 square plus 3 square. That means 25. So this will become 8 plus 3, 11 minus 21, that means minus 10 upon 5 mod. That means 2. A is equal to 2. Right? This distance is equal to 2. So focus is at 2 and length of latus rectum is 4a. That means 4 into 2. That means 8. Did we have options for this? 8 is the correct answer. 8 is the correct answer. Understood? So this is how you can easily solve some questions of JEE Mains at least, which are basically definition based on basic concepts. Many questions will be like this. When we'll be solving PYQs, no, many questions will come from the basic definitions which we just learned. Tangent, normal and point and all, chords and all won't even come. Many things are not there in syllabus of mains also from now. We are going to learn in this session everything, because for advanced we'll be needing all these things. Many things will not be there in mains. Basic definitions are very much important over here. Now comes parametric point. By parametric point means I want to assume a point, just like in circles, just like in lines. Lines so we can assume very easily. Put y anything, x will come out to be something. Right? In circles also we learned how to take the parametric points. We took simply x1 plus a cos theta, x1 plus r cos theta and y1 plus r sin theta. In circle this was the point. Okay, this was the point in circles. But in parabola, instead of taking it using alpha theta, because here angle will come here also, but it's better to take parameter, any parameter. Parametric means what? Take a parameter. In circles we take the parameter as theta, right? Because that's more convenient in case of circles. In here we'll take the parameter as t, right? Suppose if my parabola is y square equal to 4ax, I want to assume a point on parabola. I want to assume one point on parabola. Arey sir, what is the problem? We can simply take x as alpha. So y will also come as something. Let's take x as alpha. So y square will be equal to 4a alpha. So y will be equal to root 2 4a alpha. No problem. Yes. So this point can be taken as alpha comma root of 4a alpha. What's the problem? What's the problem? We can take it. We can take it, not a problem, but it is not convenient because the theory which we are going to study further, there this thing will make a lot of trouble, So convenient point, how can we take? How do we take a convenient point on parabola which makes our calculations very easily? First of all, any point, parametric point, we'll call it as point T. Point who P of T in books also, if you'll study, no, P of T just means that parameter of this point is T. Parameter of this point is T. Suppose if I want to take 2 points, then I'll take 2 parameters, PT1 and PT2. The parameter of this point is T1 and parameter of this point is T2. I'll explain what does it mean. Right? Suppose I want to take a point on parabola, what should I take? See, over here I should take something which makes this equation very easy. For example, if I take x as 280, if I take x as 280, or no, if I take x as 280, what will happen? If I take x as 280 or if I take x as 80, x as 80, what is happening? Y square is equal to 4a into 80 I'll get. So it will get y square is equal to 4a square t. Still I'm getting 2a root t. That also doesn't look convenient. I don't want root. So what came in my mind? Arey, if you don't want root, on the right side you create square of everything. So I did what? 4 is already a square. I want a square. So I'll with instead of x, if I keep one a and if I keep t square, then everything will become square on the right side. Right? So what do? We take x coordinate as a t square. So if we take x coordinate as 80 square, you see what is happening. Y square will come out to be 4a into 80 square. Now this becomes y square. This becomes y square equal to 4a square t square. So y will come out to be 280. This is very convenient. This is very convenient for me. I don't have any root and all. Root will create so much trouble in solving purposes and everything. Correct or not? So root will create trouble. That's why I chose that parameter. If I want to take, if I want to assume any point on this parabola, I'll simply assume it as 80 square comma 280. This is any point which will lie on parabola. And yes, you can see y square, if you do 280 whole square, it will be 4a square t square. So y square will be equal to 4 times of ax. If I do 280, if I take 280, so y square will become what? 280 whole square, which will be equal to 4 times of x. 4 times of a into x. What is x? 80 square. Now both sides are equal or not? 4a square t square, 4a square t square. Correct. So this is my most convenient point. I'll take x coordinate as 80 square and y coordinate as 280. If I want to take a choose or what is t? Beta, t is just a parameter. Just a parameter. By some parameter तो I have to take na, theta alpha something I have to take. So t is a parameter. That's it. If I'm taking 2 points, so I'll call this as a t1 square comma 281 and this as a t2 square comma 2a t2. 2 points I assumed. Just general notation, because everything which will be given in books and we'll be studying formulas and everything will be given in this format. So that's why we have to use the same parameter. We can use k also. Sir, why t only? Sir, ak square I can use. Correct? So that is the reason, right? Why did we choose like this? Because of comfort, because of ease in solving. So that is why 280, x coordinate I'll take as 80 square, y coordinate will be 280. Right? For which parabola? For which parabola? For y square equal to 4ax. If I have y square equal to minus 4ax, so I'll take what? I'll take 80 square comma minus 280. Na? I'll take 80 square comma minus 280. Oh, ulta. No. Minus 80 square comma 280. Then only they'll become equal, na? If I take minus 80 square, then only it will become positive, na? Right? Minus 4a into minus 80 square will make it 4a square t square, which is square of y. So minus 80 square comma 280 I can take. Okay. If I want to choose for x square equal to 4ay, I'll just reverse them. My points will become what? My points will become 280 will be my x coordinate and y coordinate should be 80 square. If I want to choose for x square equal to 4 minus 4ay, then in this case what will I do? 80 square, negative will always stay with this one only. Negative will always stay with this one only, the square term, 280 comma minus 80 square. These will satisfy them. So this, although you can realize and you can guess them or solve them, but it's better that you remember them. For example, देखो, simple, y square equal to 4ax and x square equal to 4ay. So these two you should remember. In case of y square equal to 4ax, 80 square comma 280. Most used is this one. Most 99% of the times you will be using this one. 80 square comma 280 should be stuck in your mind. Acha, y square equal to 4x. Any point I have to choose. Y square 80 square comma 280. In case of x square equal to 4ay, 280 comma 80 square. If we change the vertex, then y minus k, x minus h. So this will become, I told you right, in every point add h and k. Here also add h and k. Simple. Points mein, in equation you will do y minus k and x minus h. But in every point, be it focus, be it intersection of directrix and axis, be it the parametric point, add h and k. H plus 80 square comma k plus 280. In case of y square equal to 4x. In case of x square equal to 4ay, h plus 280 and k plus 80 square. Okay, as simple as that. In every point in focus of this type of parabola, just add h in x coordinate and k in y coordinate. That's simple. These shift of origin and all, I don't want to explain, because that will, if you have studied, then you'll be able to understand very easily. But if you have not, then it'll just give you one more confusing, not confusing direction, but it'll complicate. I believe that. If you want, then let me know in the comments. I can shift. I'll take a small video on this thing also. But better is this. Okay, 80 square comma 280 in case of y square equal to minus 4ax, minus 80 square comma 280. Minus will always remain with 80 square. Just remember that. Minus will always remain with 80 square. Right? X square equal to 4ay. By square is on x. So y term, y coordinate will be squared. Here square is on y. Sorry. Ulta I'm saying. How to remember it? Let's make out a trick over here. X is not squared, so x coordinate will be squared. X is not squared, x coordinate will be squared. Y is not squared, so y's coordinate will be squared. Y is not squared, so y coordinate will be squared. Like that you can remember. See here, x is not squared, so x coordinate will be squared. Same thing over here. Just minus will come with 80 square only. Here y is not squared, so y coordinate will be squared. Here y is not squared, so y coordinate will be squared. Points are 80 square and 280 only. Right? In case when x is not squared, the point will become 80 square comma 280. X coordinate will be squared if x is not squared. If here also x is not squared, x coordinate is squared. Here y is not squared, y coordinate is squared. And minus will come with square term. Okay. Note them down, remember them, very important. They'll be okay. Uh, let's take a parabola on which suppose this question comes, or let's say this is the question, that there is a parabola on which this point is there. Okay, what will be now they can ask you anything, vertex, focus, or anything of the parabola, but they say they'll give you a point in terms of a, b, c, d, k or something, or generally we are taking, because we have studied with t, so t we are taking. Okay, let's say this is the point 3 plus t square and 3t minus 2 is a point on parabola. Then they can ask you any question regarding it. Now how will we realize? We know 80 square comma 280 is a point on y square equal to 4ax, correct? What else do we know? We also know this now, h plus 80 square and k plus 280 is also a point on y minus k whole square equal to 4a into x minus h, correct? Correct or not? Yes, can we say that? Are you getting my point? If this is the point, this is of the form, this one only na, h plus 80 square comma k plus 280, correct? H plus 80 square, k plus 280. In 80 square and 280 we added h and k, correct? Here 80 square, here 280. That means definitely this is of this form, this is of this form, correct or not? Sir, break bus this thing, I'll give a break. I also need a break. Okay, just this thing, h plus 80 square comma k plus 280. This is the case. Yes, what is h? What is h now? So instead of x I have this, instead of y I have this. Now try to do this. I'll give a break. Try to find the parabola. Break of, let's say, 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Take a break, take a small break, come back or be there already. Okay. See, everybody goes off as if as students have provided it. So bad. Alright, let's begin again. 10 minutes didn't get over. I don't know, like I was sitting here only. Just gave a break for you guys. Alright, I just drank 1/2 can of Red Bull so that I don't feel sleepy. I ate rice in my lunch today. Whenever I eat rice in lunch, no, I'll feel so sleepy, man. So sleepy. But can't help it, man. Andhra meals are so good. Yeah. What was the question? 3 plus t square and 3t minus 2, let's say. These are parametric points on a parabola. Then what will be your parabola? Right? That was our question. Okay. So if these are parametric points, simply although here we can compare it with simply h plus at square and k plus 2at. We can realize that whatever parabola is going to come, it is going to be of the form y minus k whole square equal to 4 into x minus h. It is going to be of that form. But bhaiya, simply what do we know? This is your x and this is your y. On any parabola, this is your x coordinate, this is your y coordinate. So we can solve na simply. What is y? Y is your or what is t from here? Take t from here. T will be what? Y plus 2 upon 3 will be equal to t. Okay. Put this t over here. What we'll get? X is equal to 3 plus y plus 2 upon 3 whole square. Correct? X is equal to 3 plus y plus 2 whole square upon 9. So this will become what? 9x minus 27 equal to y plus 2 whole square. Correct only I did, na? 9 3s are 3 9 27. This will become 9x minus 27. So y plus 2 square is equal to 9x minus 27. Correct. Create it in the normal form. Y plus 2 whole square. Y plus 2 by 3 whole square. Correct. This 9 will go that side. This will become 27. Correct only I think. And at 27 will come this side. Minus 27. To take 9 common. If we take 9 common, then it will become x minus 27 by 9. Right? Multiply 4 and divide by 4. If we do that, what do we get? Y plus 2 whole square equal to 4 into 9 by 4 x minus 27 by 9. So its vertex, where will be its vertex? Vertex is going to be minus 2 comma 27 by 9. And what will be the focus? 9 by 4 comma 0. I hope calculation is correct. So this is how you can make the equation of any parabola if its parametric points are given to you. Right? Any parametric point is given to you, and this is how you can make the equation of parabola very easily. Y plus 2 by 3. Correct hai? 3 plus y plus 2 by 3 whole square. Yeah. Correct. This is how we are going to get. Where is everybody? Didn't come till now also. So 27 by 9, so it's 3 only, na? Here we'll write 3 minus 2 comma 3. No, 3 comma minus 2. Y coordinate is minus 2, x coordinate is 3. Vertex will be 3 comma minus 2. Right? and focal length will be 9 by focus will be 3 by 9 by 4. Focus will be 9 by 4 comma 0 and vertex will be 3 comma minus 2. This is how you can realize your parabola easily, like this, if parametric point is given to you. All right, so this was about parametric point. Any other question? I'm not able to find. We'll do in PYQs although, but let's do this question. Okay, let's do this question. Question is something like this: coordinates of any point on parabola whose focus is given to us, is given to us, is given to us as minus 3 by 2 comma 3 minus 3, and directrix is given to us, and directrix is 2x plus 5 equal to 0. Okay, directrix is given to us and focus is given to us. This type of question we have. Funflix, hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you? All good, right? Focus is given to us and directrix is given to us. Now parametric point, any point, they can have options. There were options also, but I'm just trying to show you what type of questions can be made on parametric point itself. Only parametric points concept. This is also a PYQ. Okay, this type of question was there. Abhi directrix ka equation is what? Directrix ka equation is x is equal to minus 5 by 2. This is your directrix. Okay, and your focus, this is your directrix. Directrix is definitely your vertical, right? X equal to minus 5 by 2 will be parallel to y-axis. So this is your directrix, right? This is your x equal to minus 5 by 2. And your focus is also given to you. Focus is given to you as minus 3 by 2 comma minus 3. Okay, standard parabola, definitely. Can you find the vertex? You can find the vertex in this case. Easily you can find. Na? What will be this point? This point will be minus 5 by 2 comma 0. What will be this point? Or not minus 5 by 2 comma 0. This will be minus 5 by 2 comma minus 3. Why? Because if this is parallel to y-axis, axis will be parallel to x-axis. On x-axis, what doesn't change? On any line which is parallel to x-axis, what does not change? Y coordinate does not change. Correct? Y coordinate will be minus 3 only, and on this entire line x coordinate will be minus 5 by 2. On this line y coordinate will not change. So this point of intersection of directrix and axis will be minus 5 by 2 comma minus 3, yes or no? On this entire line x is always minus 5 by 2, and on axis will be parallel to x-axis because directrix is parallel to y-axis. So axis will be parallel to x-axis. And if axis is parallel to x-axis, on this y coordinate is not going to change, height is not going to change, it will be minus 3 only. Now we can easily find vertex now, because vertex is the midpoint of this point of intersection and focus. So what will be vertex? Vertex will be minus 5 by 2 plus minus 3 by 2 upon 2. That means minus 8 by 2 upon 2, minus 8 by 4, minus 2. What will be this? Minus 3 plus minus 3, minus 6 by 2. Minus 6 by 2, that means minus 3. This will be your vertex. So now you can write the equation of parabola, that is y plus 3 whole square equal to 4a. What will be a? This distance will be equal to a. What is this distance coming? Minus 3 plus 3 0 and minus 3 by 2 plus 2. Minus 3 by 2 plus 2 minus 3 plus 4 1 by 2. Array, this is 2 and this is 1.5. So 1 by 2. 4 into 1 by 2, that means 4 into 1 by 2 will be your a. 1 by 2 will be your a into x plus 2. This will be your parabola. Y plus 3 whole square equal to 2 into x plus 2. This will be your parabola. Now you can see, now in the options you can check which point is lying on this parabola directly and check. Correct? This is how you can easily solve these type. So you have to remember basic properties and basic definitions of parabola to solve the questions over here. Remember these things, what we are doing in this session. No, remember these small things, because in PYQ session I cannot explain each and everything again. Some things I'll be directly using because there'll be somewhere around 80-90 questions of parabola itself. 70 or 80 questions are of parabola if we start from 2010 to 2024. I remember that. 2010 or 12 to 2024, if we start, there'll be definitely somewhere around 90 questions of parabola. Okay, so everything will not be realized. So right now, although there also I explain everything, how this thing is coming, how that is coming, but remember these small concepts. Okay, so this was about parametric point. What kind of questions can we expect on parametric point? Okay, this formula, although we haven't seen this being used anywhere, 1 or 2 PYQs of 2017 or 18, or 16, 17 or 17, 18, this formula was being used. That's why I've brought this up. Okay, this is saying that if you take any 3 points on parabola, x1, y1, let's say, x2, y2, let's say, and x3, y3, let's say, then the area of triangle formed by joining these 3 points will be given by this formula. And this formula also you can easily derive. It is a time taking process. I'll give you the hint. You know the basic formula for area of triangle, which is x1 into y2 minus y3 plus x2 into y3 minus y1 plus x3 into y1 minus y2. This is the formula for area of a triangle whose coordinates are, whose 3 vertices are x1, y1, x2, y2 and x3, y3. This type of formula we have seen earlier also. Now here only we are using this. Now these 3 points lie on parabola. So for every lie on parabola, y square equal to 4ax. So these x1, x2 and x3 can be replaced simply by y square by 4a, y1 square by 4a, y2 square by 4a and y3 square by 4a. This you will put as y1 square by 4a. This will become y2 square by 4a and this will become y3 square by 4a, because x1, y1, x2, y2 and x3, y3 all 3 lie on this particular parabola. So these will be replaced easily, right? When you will replace them, what you will get is this formula only. 1 by 8a you can simply see it is taking out common, and simply everything is in terms of y1, y2 and y3. So this will become your formula. 1 by 8a into y1 minus y2 into y2 minus y3 into y3 minus y1. This formula you can easily remember also if directly 3 coordinates are given to you, and you can not bring beta. We are trying our best. This is sad to know that you feel that we are not putting that much hard work. Videos we are trying to make more of them. Videos will make more of them, but chapters, see, right now you have this PYQ series which is definitely going to be very productive for you all. Definitely, yes. So it is being done. Maybe comparatively there is less amount of content because of less amount of crowd. Okay, that is also one thing, but we are trying our best. Don't worry, we'll put up to the track, right? Yeah, we'll cover this. We are now targeting 2026 because we know we are very late for 2025 aspirants, but for them also we are trying to do as much as possible. Recently, very nearly, there'll be very good surprise you are going to get on this channel also, which is going to make this channel very good for everything. Full chapters, all the chapters will be completing. Okay. Okay. So this was one formula. Remember it like this. All right. Now, position of point with respect to parabola and position of line with respect to parabola. Position of point is very much simple and similar to your circle only, right? So if we are checking for a point x1 comma y1, let's say, and we want to know whether x1 comma y1 lies inside, lies outside, or on the parabola. Every chapter will be covered, beta. If you are in 11th, no, for 2026, every chapter will be covered with all the types of problems. Don't worry. We know that we could not make it up for 2025 aspirants. We agree with that. I agree with that. But for 2026, no, we are going to do our best. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now, let's pay attention on this. Okay. Y square equal to 4x, let's say my parabola is, and I want to check that whether x1 comma y1, a point given to me, lies inside or outside parabola or on the parabola. So simple format is there that if I satisfy this point over here, that means y1 square minus 4ax1. If this comes out to be greater than 0, then my point is outside the parabola. Okay, if my y1 square minus 4ax1 comes out to be equal to 0, that means it is satisfying the equation, then on the parabola. And if my y1 square minus 4ax1 comes less than 0, then my point is inside the parabola. Then my point is inside the parabola. That's simple. Okay, so these three things are there. Right, basically these three things are going to be there, and this is also called S1, right? Remember, S1 means what? S1 means what? This is my curve S. In circles also we have done the same thing. This is my curve S. By S I am denoting my curve. So S1 is this point satisfied in this curve, right? This point placed in this curve. If that gives me less than 0, that means my point is inside the parabola. If this gives me equal to 0, my point is on the parabola. If this gives me greater than 0 value, that means my point is outside the parabola. Comparatively good English. Thank you. Glad to hear that. Okay. I've tried my best. Not the best I can say, but I've tried a lot. All right. So this is your S. S1 means point satisfy. For checking the position of point with respect to parabola, just satisfy that point inside the parabola. Check whether it is giving you equal to 0, less than 0, greater than 0. Greater than 0 means outside, less than 0 means inside, and equal to 0 means on. In circle also we have done the same thing. If you want to check whether your point is inside, outside, or on the circle, then put that point in the equation of circle. Whatever value you are getting, if it is negative, then inside the circle, positive, then outside the circle, equal to 0, then on the circle. Correct? This thing is not that important and not that much asked also. Although, yeah, the questions can be framed from this also. More important is position of line with respect to parabola. Position of line with respect to parabola. This is more important of a thing. Where does the line lie with respect to parabola? Okay, this is something which is more important. Tangent, chord, or whatever it is. Okay. So that will come to in a while. Before that, we'll study some more of the concepts. Some more concepts over here we'll study. So in circles we have studied this. Let's just this, you know, this means outside, this means on, this means inside. Okay, to ensure that a line L is equal to 0 is a tangent to the conic. Acha, this part didn't come till now. Okay, this part didn't come till now. How will we understand this particular thing. Okay, if my line is a chord, whether my line is a tangent or my line is outside, how will I know this? So let's say my line is nothing but y equal to mx plus c, general form of line. This is my line L, and my parabola is y square equal to 4ax. General parabola, very basic parabola. This is my parabola, this is my curve. Okay, what will I do? I'll solve this line with this parabola. That should be my idea. So I'll solve this. Mx plus c whole square will be equal to 4ax. Correct? Mx plus c whole square. Why is mx plus c? Y square equal to 4x. I'm solving these two things. Okay, I'm just solving these two things. I put y in this equation. So what will I get? I'll get m square x square plus c square plus 2mcx equal to 4ax. I'll bring everything on one side. M square x square plus 2mc minus a minus 4a into x plus c square equal to 0. Right? This is the quadratic equation I'm getting. This is the quadratic equation I'm getting. If this quadratic equation gives me two roots, two real distinct roots, if this quadratic equation gives me two distinct roots, that means what? That means my line is a chord. I'm getting 2 points. If this gives me two equal roots, that means I am getting a tangent. If this is not giving me any root, any real root, that means my line is not intersecting anywhere. My line is not even touching the parabola. Simple thing. How will I check that? How will I check that? Discriminant. What will be d over here? B square minus 4ac. Correct? B square minus 4ac. What will be d? So 2mc minus 4a whole square minus 4m square c square. This is my discriminant. If this is equal to 0, that means tangent. If this is greater than 0, that means chord. If this is less than 0, that means line is not the tangent, neither the chord. Neither the chord nor the tangent. Correct or not? So we'll solve this. How much will this come? 4m square c square plus 16a square minus 8amc. 8 to 16, 2ab, right? To 16amc minus 4m square c square equal to 0. If I want it to be a tangent, then this should be the condition. What am I getting? I'm getting, this is getting cancelled with this. So I'm getting 16a to coming out common. 16a will come out common. What will I have? A minus mc equal to 0. Acha, this is always positive. This is always positive if I've taken rightward opening parabola, let's say. So simply can I say this is positive, or this will cut out to be 0. This will go that side. So simply I'll get a equal to mc. That means c will be equal to a by m. Now in this equation, my c is equal to a by m. That means my equation of tangent whose slope I've taken as m will be nothing but y is equal to mx plus a by m. Remember this. This is the equation of tangent to parabola with m slope. A is being used over here. Now c ka value we found, na? C ka value, how did we find? Discriminant equal to 0. Because if discriminant is equal to 0 in this quadratic equation, this means that my line is touching the curve only at one point. I am getting equal roots. My d is equal to 0. When is d equal to 0? When c will be equal to a by m. If c is equal to a by m, then any tangent whose slope is m and it is tangent to parabola, its equation will be y is equal to mx plus a by m, where a is the a of parabola. Where a is what? A of parabola only. Correct? Getting my point? If it is touching at two distinct points, that means this thing you have to put. Now this thing can come in conditions that for what values of this or this the line is a chord to parabola, then just put discriminant greater than 0. The idea is this much only, that you solve the line with the curve. If discriminant is greater than 0, that means your line is chord to the curve. If discriminant is less than 0, that means line is neither intersecting nor touching the curve. This idea is applied everywhere, in circles, in hyperbola, ellipse, parabola, everywhere. This particular idea will be applied. In circles, we also use the radius, because tangent, if it is, then distance of line from the center will be equal to radius. There we can apply that idea also. Here we will not apply that particular idea. Okay. All right. This is one thing. So any tangent whose slope is m, its equation, its slope is m and it is tangent to parabola, its equation will look like simply like this: y is equal to mx plus a by m. So this is what was written over here. Where? Yeah, this is what was written over here. The same thing is written. If your line and curve are there, then you solve the line with the curve, and in that quadratic equation you put d equal to 0, then it will become tangent to the curve. So by that only we found out any line whose slope is m, that line will be the tangent to the curve if, and its equation will be y is equal to mx plus a by m. Y is equal to mx plus a by m. Now, before moving to tangents, we are going to move to tangents, but before moving to tangents, we'll do a small discussion on these two things: focal distance and focal chord. Focal chord, or focal chord, means any chord which is passing through the focus. Focal chord means nothing. Chord which passes through focus. Any chord which passes through focus. That's the meaning of focal chord. We'll do some discussion on focal chord first. Okay, remember these discussions, because these discussions are just problems only. Take them like problems. Then only you'll be able to get the better feeling of the concept. Now suppose I have the parabola. Let's take simple parabola y square equal to 4ax. Okay, let's take this parabola. Because most of the discussion, most of the questions will be on this only. That's why we are taking this. Now on this, if I take 2 points, let's take one point as at1 square, comma 2at1. This is your focus, which is a comma 0, and this is your one more point, which is at2 square, comma 2at2. Okay, let's say this is my focal chord. This will be my focal chord. Focal chord means chord passing through the focus. So let's say this is my focal chord. Okay, and I've taken 2 points. 2 points, parametric points. I can assume best way to assume a point on parabola is parametric point. So let's say these 2 parametric points I have assumed. Okay. Now, first of all, what will be the slope of this particular focal chord? What will be the slope of this particular focal chord? If I want to write the equation or anything, I want the slope of this particular focal chord, correct? What will be the slope? Slope will be y2 minus y1, that means 2at2 minus 2at1, divided by x2 minus x1, that means at2 square minus at1 square. This will be the slope. Let's say this is P, this is Q. The slope of PQ is going to be like this. Let's solve this. What we'll get? 2a t2 minus t1 upon a t2 square minus t1 square. A gets cancelled. 2 in the numerator. This will get factorized as t2 plus t1 into t2 minus t1. Okay, so I'm writing completely t2 minus t1, and this factors will be t2 minus t1 into t2 plus t1. This will get cancelled. What will get? 2 by t1 plus t2. Very important result. Slope of a focal chord. will always be equal to 2 upon t1 plus t2. T1 is the parameter of this point, t2 is the parameter of this point. One concept. Okay, one concept. Now let's talk about the equation of focal chord. This is my focus a comma 0. This is the point 2a t1 square comma 2a t2 t1, and this is a t2 square comma 2a t2. Okay, again one more discussion. This is my focal chord which is passing through the focus. I am trying to write its equation. How can I write it equation? I have the point. Do I have the slope? I have the slope just now. I have the slope of focal chord 2 by t1 plus t2. Correct? So if I want to write the equation, how will I write? Y minus 2a t1 equal to m into x minus a t1 square. Okay. Any one point I can use? Who is calling me at this time? Anyway, leave it. Let's pay attention here. This will be the point. This will be the equation. M I know. What is M? Y minus 2a t1 equal to 2 by t1 plus t2 equal to x minus a t1 square. Correct? Now what? This is the equation of line. Obviously, this is the equation of line. X and y, linear equation. T1 and T2 are constants, parameters only. Correct? So this is the equation of line, and this line is passing through focus. That's the property of focal chord. So let it pass. Let us make this pass through focus. X will keep as a and y will keep as 0. 0 minus 2a t1 equal to 2 by t1 plus t2 into a minus a t1 square. Solve this. So this will become minus 2a t1 square plus 2a t1 t2 equal to 2a minus 2a t1 square. So 2a t1 square gets cancelled, right? And what we'll get? 2a t1. Something. Acha, this will be minus, no? This will be minus. This will be minus. I remember the result. So this will be minus. Minus 2a t1 square minus 2a t1 t2. Correct? So minus 2a t1 t2 equal to 2a. Right? So 2a and 2a will also get cancelled. T1 t2 is coming out to be minus 1. Very beautiful and important result. Will be used many times. T1 t2 is coming out to be equal to minus 1. If you have a focal chord whose parameter is t1 and t2, then t1 and t2 will come out to be equal to minus 1 for sure. This is one important thing which we should know and we should remember like this. Okay. One question came, one PYQ I have from here only. Suppose if, question I'll give you, if 2 comma minus 8 is at one end of focal chord of y square equal to 32x and other end is alpha comma beta, then find alpha plus beta. This was the question, right? One end is 2 comma minus 8, other end is this. Try doing this. So the best way, I'll tell you, we know one end is 2 comma minus 8. Any parametric point will be what? 80 square comma 280 on this parabola. Y square equal to 4ax. Y square equal to 4ax. 4a is equal to 32. So a is equal to 8. A is 8. So this point is what? 2 comma minus 8 is nothing but a 8t square comma 2 into 8 16t. Okay. So better option is that we can compare 2 with 8t square also. We'll get two values of t, which again will be 2 points, which is giving us t1 t2 only, but it's better that we compare this one. So minus 8t is minus 8 we can compare easily with 16t. So t will come out to be what? Minus 1 by 2. T is minus 1 by 2 and this is t1. So what will be t2? T1 into t2 is minus 1. We know if this is t1, then t2 will be equal to 2. And what will be the other point? A t2 square comma 2a t2. What will be the other end? If one end is 81 square plus 281, other end will be 82 square comma 282. Correct? So t1 and t2 is minus 1. T1 is coming out to be minus 1 by 2. t2 should be 2. Then what will be this point? 8 into 2 square comma 2 into 8 into 2. That means 32 comma 32. This is alpha comma beta. So your alpha plus beta will be 32 plus 32, 64. That's it. 64 was the correct answer. This is how questions can come on this particular property. Right? Questions can come on this particular property. Abhi, some more things we can discuss over here based on focal chord only. Focal distance, whenever you have to find out, focal distance means distance of this point from focus. Focus is a comma 0. This point is 80 square comma 280. Right? We are discussing for y square equal to 4ax because generally questions are also on this. If question comes on other, then just 80 square will become h plus 80 square and 280 will become k plus 280. That's it. So that way you can derive the same things. Right? Rarely 1% of the questions will be like that. Mostly will be for this particular parabola only. So that's why we are discussing with this. Okay. Now focal distance, if we talk about, what is the vertex? Vertex is 0 comma 0. Y square equal to 4ax. This is. What is the directrix? Directrix is x equal to minus a. This is our parabola, which is y square equal to 4ax. Okay. Here I shouldn't write. This is my parabola. Abhi, if I talk about focal distance means distance of any point from the focus. So this distance, this is my focal distance. FD, fixed deposit. Focal distance. Okay. This is my focal distance. If I talk about focal distance, although I can do this also, 80 square minus a whole square, 280 whole square, but that is not giving me a good result. I can do that. But I know one property, right? I know PS equal to PM. Yes or no? I know PS is equal to PM. So whenever, remember this in questions in problem solving also, remember that whenever you are going to find the focal distance, use PS equal to PM. Don't start finding the distance from focus. Use directrix. This distance and this distance are going to be equal. This yellow distance are going to be equal. No, property of parabola, definition of parabola, PS is equal to PM. Correct? And this is easy to find. Why? This is 0 comma 0. Correct? This is 0 comma 0. What will be this distance? What will be this distance? What will be this distance? If I draw a tangent to vertex over here. Correct? This distance I know is equal to A. This distance I know is equal to A. What will be this distance? this distance is going to be equal to AT square from here to here, x coordinate only na? And this distance will be A. So what will be my FD? Focal distance will be nothing but AT square plus A, or I can say A into 1 plus T square. Focal distance of any point which is AT square comma 2AT on y square equal to 4AX can be derived very easily, because this distance and this distance are going to be same. So focal distance will be given by A into 1 plus T square. Use this instead of using the distance formula from focus. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Now if I want to find the length of focal chord, let's say if I want to find the length of focal chord, right? If I want to find the length of focal chord, so length of focal chord will be what? This is P, let's say this is Q, this is my S, okay, so, and this is, let's say, M, point M. So what will be my length of focal chord? This length plus this length, L1 plus L2, or I should simply say length of focal chord will be nothing but PS plus SQ. PS is equal to what? PM. And SQ will be what? QN, let's say, plus QN. SQ will be equal to QN, na? Point on every point, QN is equal to QS. PS will be equal to PM. Similarly, QS will be equal to QN. So this to I can find. What will be QN? If this is AT square comma 2AT, right? This will be AT2 square comma 2AT2. So what will be this distance? This distance will be A. This much is how much? Sorry, AT square. This is AT2 square. And this is A. This is A and this is AT1 square. So PS plus PM will become what? PS plus PM will become what? PM is nothing but A plus AT1 square plus this PS plus PM. So A plus AT2 square. A plus AT2 square. What are we getting? We are getting 2A plus 2A plus AT1 square plus AT2 square. And here if we put T2 is equal to minus 1 by T1, T1 into T2 is equal to minus 1. So T2 will be equal to minus 1 by T1. So that's what we have to put. And we'll get simple answer. T1 into T2, we know for a focal chord, T1 into T2 will always be equal to minus 1. Just now we realized that. Just now we derived that. So here we can put easily. So this will become 2A plus AT1 square or AT square itself minus, not minus, plus only will come, na? Plus minus 1 by T square. So A by T square. This is what we have to put. That's it. Try. What is the formula coming? Try doing this once on your own. Try doing this once, please, on your own. Doesn't this look like A plus A into A we can take out common, na? A to we can take out common. So this becomes 2 plus T square plus 1 by T square. What does it look like? This thing, T plus 1 by T whole square. That's what I'm talking about. Try doing this once on your own. Bhai, A if you take common, 2 plus T square plus 1 by T square. What? 2 plus T square plus 1 by T square is what? T plus 1 by T whole square. correct? So length of focal chord will be nothing but length of focal chord will always be 2 into t plus a into t plus 1 by t whole square. This is actually important. In many places, in many books, you'll just get the formula directly, or by learning also you'll remember, you'll directly try to mug up the formula. But if you mug up so many things in coordinate geometry, there is no limit of formulas. If you try to mug up everything, you'll never be conceptually strong. So try to take these as a problem, right? Whenever they talk about focal distance, try to use PS equal to PM. That's the idea behind it. Use that, right? Whenever they are talking about focal distance, use this. Although you have to remember this to solve the problems, but how did this come? That is very, very important to understand. That is really very important to understand. Small points. For example, you know T1, T2 is equal to -1. So if this point you are taking as AT square comma 2AT, simply take this as A by T1, A by T square comma -2 by -2A by T1 or -2A by T, simply, right? Suppose if you take this point as AT square comma 2AT, then this will become A by T square comma -2A by T, because T1, T2 should be equal to -1. So this way, these small things will help you a lot in solving the problems. Otherwise, you'll always get stuck. Okay, one more formula is there for length of focal chord based on suppose if this angle is given to you. Sometimes this angle will be given to you. What is this angle actually? This angle is slope, right? This angle is representing the slope. So suppose slope of focal chord you are able to find somehow, then directly how to relate it to length of focal chord. Let's try to understand that. We know if slope of focal chord is given to you, this one is PT1, let's say, and this is PT2, let's say. Okay, you know slope of focal chord, that means tan alpha will be equal to what? We already know the slope of focal chord, na? Just now 2 by T1 plus T2, right? 2 by T1 plus T2 we found out. Just now we found 2 by T1 plus T2 will be your slope of focal chord. Here only if you put T2 is equal to 1 by T1, so what will this become? Tan alpha is equal to 2 by T minus 1 by T, because T2 will be equal to -1 by T1. So instead of T1 and T2, I'm just taking T, and T minus 1 by T will come out for me. So what will be cot alpha? Cot alpha will be what? Cot alpha will become what? T square minus 1. So this will become T square minus 1 by 2T. Correct na? Check kar lo. t square minus 1 by t, t ऊपर, तो 2t by t square minus 1, it will come out to be as t square minus 1 by 2t. Or we can let it remain like that also, not a problem, although. Okay, I think it will be better in derivation if we don't do this. Okay, wait. Cot alpha, let me write over here only. Cot alpha will be what? T minus 1 by t, or 2 cot alpha will be equal to t minus 1 by t. T minus 1 by t upon 2 will be cot alpha. तो हाँ, ठीक है. This way we can form an equation. Now, अभी we can square, right? Abhi we can square, although we can square here also, but this way squaring will be easier. So what are we getting? 4 cot square alpha equal to t square plus 1 by t square minus 2. T square plus 1 by t square minus 2. Correct? Correct. Now what can we do? Or let it remain like this only, better in fact, t minus 1 by t whole square. Okay. Cot square alpha can come like what? Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do one thing. Let's convert it into cosec. 1 plus cot square alpha is equal to cosec square alpha. Correct? Cos by sin, हाँ, 1 by 1 4, so cosec square alpha minus 1 will be equal to t minus 1 by t whole square. Can I write this? So what will get? 4 into cosec square alpha minus 4 equal to this, t minus 1 by t whole square. T minus 1 by t whole square. Or if I open this, what will I get? If I open this, I'll get t square plus 1 by t square plus 2 minus 2. Sorry, minus 2. If I add this 4 over that side, I'll get 4 cosec square alpha is equal to t square plus 1 by t square plus 2. Which is what? 4 cosec square alpha is equal to what? T plus 1 by t whole square. What did I learn? In the last derivation I learned length of focal chord is what? In last derivation we learned, right? Length of focal chord is given by a into t plus 1 by t whole square. And value of t plus 1 by t whole square we are getting as 4 cosec square alpha. So directly what can we use? Length of focal chord will become what? 4 cosec square alpha into a, that means 4a cosec square alpha. All these formulas are going to be there in your books, in the notes also. All these formulas are going to be there. So directly, if this alpha is known to us, if this angle of the focal chord which is it's making with the axis is known to us, this axis is your x-axis, right? We are talking about y square equal to 4ax. Then in that case, your length of focal chord will be directly obtained to you, which will be 4a cosec square alpha, which will be directly 4a cosec square alpha. Okay. So these are the formulas. I don't think anything is more remaining based on focal chord or focal distance. I think that's all we have. Okay, let's look on the slides if anything else comes up. PS equal to PM you have to use to find focal distance. Remember that. You have to always use PS equal to PM to find the focal distance. Don't use the distance formula. You find this distance. If you want to find the focal distance of a point, use this. Find this distance, much easier. Right? What is the focal distance? We just now saw AT square plus A. That means A into 1 plus T square is your focal distance of any point, which is AT square comma 2AT. Why? Because this is AT square, this is A. So this is your focal distance. Focal distance of point on parabola is 4. If the focal distance of a point on parabola is equal to 4, on this parabola. What is this parabola? 4a is equal to what? 12. That means a is equal to what? 3. That means this point is 3 comma 0. Okay. Then what? What can we comment? What can we comment about it? If the focal distance of a point on parabola is 4, so then what is written? A will be equal to 3. So this will be 3 comma 0. This point is 80 square comma 280. We can take this point. So our distance, focal distance will be what? Acha, point maybe they are asking us to find. So focal distance will be a into 1 plus t square, which is equal to a into 1 plus t square. That will be 3 into 1 plus t square. And this is given to us as 4. So your t square will come out to be 4 by 3 minus 1. So this will be 1 by 3. So t will be equal to 1 by 3 plus minus 1 by root 3. T will come out to be plus minus 1 by root 3. In that case, these points you will get. One point will be by putting t as 1 by root 3, and one point you will get by putting t as minus 1 by root 3. So 2 points you will get. What will be the end points of focal chords? That only this must be asking. Right? Nothing else. Sir, सीधा कर लो ना. हाँ सही बात है. 1 comma 2 by root 3 कैसे बेटा? अच्छा x plus a. हाँ भाई मैं बोल रहा हूँ. That's what I'm saying. This is your 80 square plus a x, but x नहीं दिया ना. They have not given x. क्या बोलना चाह रहे हो? x plus focal distance. हाँ अच्छा. हाँ. Right. One more. Parametrically also we can find focal distance. Very good. This is given to us. तो 3 plus 4 cos theta. But उसके लिए theta will have to know. हाँ, theta will have to know ना. This you are saying x plus 4 cos theta and x plus 4 sin theta, x1 plus 4 cos theta, x1 plus 4 sin theta. That you are saying or something else? अपन तो point we are finding ना. समझ नहीं आ रहा. What are you trying to say? एक बार elaborate करो. Let's see if I can understand. If this is what you are saying, तो उसके लिए theta भी तो चाहिए. Theta will have to find out otherwise. तो this one was better approach in that case. तो origin से point is x. हाँ तो 80 square plus a will have to do this point 8 x को ही तो x only I am taking as 80 square ना. X plus a, correct. This point is x, this is a. So but x I have to take 80 square. So that's what I did. No, 80 square plus a, and a I knew already. A is 3. That's what I did. हाँ, x plus a तो 80 square plus a ही तो. That's what I did. कुछ उल्टा थोड़ी किया. अच्छा, डायरेक्ट यू आर सेइंग इसको. हाँ, दैट इज ऑल्सो वन वे. करेक्ट. दिस इसको x1 y1 you are taking, you must be taking. तो x1 plus a directly you are getting equal to 3. तो x1 you will get 3 minus a. Correct. 3 minus 3 0. x1 will become out to be 0. हाँ, correct. ये बोल रहे हो? This is what you are saying. फिर x को पुट कर दोगे. करेक्ट है, बिल्कुल सही. हाँ. करेक्ट. ठीक है. That way also is correct. Anyhow, right? Anyhow you do. इससे मतलब by doing this, no, I'm getting both the points. That was my major this thing. By doing this, I'm getting both the points. So that way also I can get. But yeah, all right. He's saying that, sir, why are you doing this much? He's saying you take this point as x1 comma y1. Okay, and now you know that focal distance is equal to 4. That means this distance is equal to 4. So this distance is what? x1 plus a. This distance is x1 and this distance is a. This distance is x1, this distance is a. So x1 plus a you already know is equal to 4. x1 plus 3, a is what? A is 3 is equal to 4 is given to me. So x1 will come out to be 1. 1 it will come out to be. x1 will come out to be 1. Correct. So y, if x1 is 1, so satisfy with parabola, you will get y1 also. If x is 1, so y will be 4a. That is 4 into 3, 12. So 1 comma 12 will be your point directly. Correct. क्या 3 नहीं, 4a is equal to 12. सही तो है. a 4 3s are 12. 8 3 तो आ रहा है. a is 3 only. x1 plus 3 is equal to 4. हाँ, right. So that's what the idea is, that use focal distance. For focal distance, use this thing. And with t, if you'll solve, you'll get both the points. This point also you'll get directly. You'll get correct. And is tarah, if this way you'll solve, then also you are getting everything. In one point you are getting in that case. Okay. Sometimes you might get the need of getting both the points. Okay. पहले आपने 3 ले लिया था, ठीक है. ओके, सॉरी. एनी कॉर्ड पासिंग थ्रू द फोकस ऑफ द पैराबोला इज कॉल्ड फोकल कॉर्ड. ठीक है. दिस वी रियलाइज्ड t1 इंटू t2 इज इक्वल टू -1. बिल्कुल करेक्ट. टेंजेंट्स एट एंड पॉइंट्स. अच्छा, दिस वेट, दिस वन वेट फॉर दीज टू, राइट? दीज टू आर कमिंग अर्ली. I'll explain these two also, don't worry about it. But this one we realized just now, t1 into t2 will be equal to -1. We derived that also. Length of focal chord will be equal to 4a cosec square alpha. Alpha is the angle which the chord is making, which the focal chord is making with the axis. This is specifically for y square equal to 4ax. Remember that. And majorly questions will be for y square equal to 4ax only, so don't worry about it. This also we realized. PT means the length of focal chord whose end point is parametric point t, then its length will be a into 1 plus 1 by t whole square. This also we realized. Acha, one more thing is written in books. Generally it is written as harmonic mean of two lengths ps and pm will be equal, ps and ps and sq will be equal to the harmonic mean of a. In terms of harmonic and geometric mean it will be written, but no need to do that. It's simply saying this thing. See, I'll explain. It's simply saying that if this is your L1 and this is your L2, okay, if this is your L1 and this is your L2, let's say this point is what? 8t1 square plus 2at1, and this point is your 8t2 square comma 2at2. Then SA means this is point A, this is point B. Okay, SA means L1 and SB means L2. So 1 by L1 plus 1 by L2 will come out to be equal to 1 by A, and we can do this also, not a problem. 1 by L1 plus 1 by L2. Let's see what will this be. 1 by L1 will be what? L1 will be AT square plus A, AT1 square plus A, AT1 square plus A. What will be L2? AT2 square plus A. Correct. What will be L2? AT2 square plus A. And T1 into T2 is -1 because this is focal chord. So instead of AT2 square, what will I do? I'll just use 1 by AT square plus A plus 1 upon A by T square plus A. ठीक है. So this t square will go up. What will I get? T square plus 1, and LCM will be AT square plus A. So t square plus 1 will get cancelled. What will I remain with? Right? 1 by A. This will come out to be 1 by A only. Okay. So this is also true. Right? Harmonic mean of lengths of focal chords. Lengths of focal distance. Harmonic mean of focal distances on a focal chord will be equal to 1 by A. Or these will be in HP, however you want to call it. ठीक है. तो 1 by L1 plus 1 by L2 will always be equal to 1 by A. This also sometimes directly is used. Very rarely. Very rarely I've seen. But yeah, you can remember this. ठीक है. This is also one thing. तो focal Chord is an important topic. We'll see when we'll be solving PYQs, no? In the next session, we'll be solving all the PYQs from 2002 to 2024. So if you have not subscribed till now, do that. Okay. So we'll be doing all the PYQs. When we'll do the PYQs, we'll realize, like we did in circles also we did topic wise. In parabola also I'll try to do it topic wise, and there you'll see two topics are major. One is this focal chord and focal distance. Another is your normal. Normal I think now is not in your syllabus, but still another majorly questions used to come from normal or this particular thing. So that's why some results you should remember. For example, this one you should remember. This one you should definitely remember, and T1 T2 is equal to -1, तो very very important. Okay, ठीक है. Let's do some questions also. अच्छा, question didn't come क्या? All right, directly tangents are coming. ठीक है, questions will come all together. Tangents are coming directly. ठीक है, we just now derived that. How did we derive that? If we solve a line y is equal to mx plus c with y square equal to 4ax, when we solve these two and make our discriminant equal to 0, this gives us the condition of tangency. If we solve this line with this curve and the quadratic equation which we are getting, in that if we make discriminant equal to 0, what do we get? We get c is equal to a by m. That means our tangent to y square equal to 4ax, you can rewind the video and see this part. This part we have already done. Tangent to y square equal to 4ax will be of slope m. Tangent to y square equal to 4x of slope m will always be y equal to mx plus a by m, will be given by this. This is the first form. Any tangent to y square equal to 4ax whose slope is m will be given by the equation y is equal to mx plus a by m. C equal to a by m. बहुत बढ़िया, very good. Condition of tangency. अच्छा, second one who can tell me? x1 comma y1. Any tangent at point x1 comma y1. Any tangent to the point x1 comma y1. How do we get this? अच्छा, ये तो this for this part na, for this part you can rewind and check how did we get this. We solve these two and in the quadratic equation we make discriminant equal to 0. There we get c equal to a by m. Okay, and that's how it comes. This we are going to do now. How do we get this? Achha, t equal to 0, so you remember t equal to 0 is a substitution, but how it is coming, that also is important to know. By what is our parabola? Y square equal to 4ax. We know how to find the tangent to a curve. Derivative y square equal to 4ax. If we differentiate it both the sides, what do we get? 2y dy by dx equal to 4a. Correct? So dy by dx will come out to be what? 4a by 2y. Now we want dy by dx at x1 comma y1. So instead of y we'll have to write 4a by 2y1. That means 2a by y1. Slope of tangent at this point will be what? According to definition of differentiation by applications of derivatives met in 12th class, you will study that at any point if you want to find the tangent to a curve, right, you find dy by dx, and in dy by dx you put that point. That will be the tangent at that point. That will be the slope of the tangent at that point. If you want to find the slope of tangent at any point, then like this. So slope of tangent at slope of tangent at any point x1 comma y1 will be 2a by y1. So you have point, you have slope. Write the equation y minus y1 equal to slope, which is 2a by y1 into x minus x1. What do we get? y1 minus y1 square equal to 2ax minus 2ax1. Now what does it look like? What does it look like? y1 square. What does it look like? What does it look like to you? By if I take y1 square common over here or y1 common over here, so I'm getting y minus y1 equal to 2. If I take 2a common over here, so x minus x1 I'm getting. Or instead, let's do this. Y1 square to is, sorry, y1 square is your common. Y1 square is your constant. So this will become 2ax minus 2ax1. Okay, this is also your constant. So what are we getting? What are we getting? We are getting, bhai sahab, y1 equal to 2ax, okay, minus plus y1 square plus 2ax1. Correct? This is what we are getting. This is t equal to 0 only, na? Instead of y square we have put y1. Instead of x square we have put x1. Look over here, y1 is equal to 2ax plus x1. यार something wrong we are doing क्या? Wait, कुछ तो गड़बड़ कर रहे हैं. y1 2a by y1 ठीक है, y1 स्क्वायर करेक्ट है. wait, something wrong we are doing in the derivation. परफेक्ट कैसे है? ये तो सेम लिख दिया सर. नहीं सेम नहीं लिखा यार, रुको. y1 2ax1 अच्छा, इस y1 स्क्वायर की जगह what we can do here itself, wait, y1 equal to 2ax, ठीक है, plus 4ax. y1 स्क्वायर की जगह we can put 4ax1, right? 2ax1. Now it's good. Now it's good. Minus here also minus. रुको, I have done some गड़बड़. Sorry for that. I only have done some gadbad. Sorry for that. y1, okay, equal to 2ax, okay, plus y1 square minus 2ax1. ठीक है? Okay, now it's all good. है ना? 2ax plus y1 square minus 2ax1. ठीक है? तो अब now y1 equal to 2ax plus y1 square, x1 comma y1 lies on parabola, so y1 square will be equal to 4ax1. So here I'll do 4ax1 minus 2ax1. That's the idea. So this will become what? y1 equal to 2ax plus 2ax1. Correct? So my y1 I'm writing over here equal to 2a x plus x1, right? 2a x plus x1. Instead of this, what I can write, y1 is equal to 4 into a into x plus x1 by 2. Now this is my transformation. This is my transformation of y square equal to 4ax. T equal to 0 means what? Instead of t, you write y1. Instead of y square, you write y1. Instead of x, you write x plus x1 by 2. That's the transformation. That's the transformation. I messed up here, but by transformation is this t equal to 0 means what? And this is why it is coming. The reason behind that is this. Although you don't need to remember all this, if you have not studied differentiation till now, then you'll be confused over here. So instead, just remember t equal to 0 means instead of x square, you put x x1, instead of y square, you put y1, instead of x, you put x plus x1 by 2, and instead of y, you put y plus y1 by 2. Okay, that's in t equal to 0. Same equation, y square minus 4ax. Instead of y square, you put y1. Instead of x, you put x plus x1 by 2. So t equal to 0 will give you the tangent to any parabola at x1 comma y1. It's not only for y square equal to 4ax. This one we are talking about y square equal to 4ax, but t equal to 0 will give you the tangent at any curve. Okay, don't worry about it. At a given point on any curve. Acha, parametric point. Here parametric point is what? 80 square comma 280. Correct? 80 square comma 280. Do t equal to 0 over here. T equal to 0 means what? Y square minus 4ax equal to 0. In this only, instead of y, you put y1. What is your y1 now? 280 is your y1. So y into 280 minus 4a x plus 80 square x plus x1 by 2. So this will give you this exact equation. Ty is equal to x plus 80 square. By this 2a will get cancelled. What are you getting? Ty is equal to x plus 80 square only. So this is your parametric form, right? Parametric point, if you are taking, in that case your equation will be Ty is equal to x plus 80 square. Okay, and from any external point, two tangents can be drawn to a parabola. Okay, now suppose if my parabola is this, one point I am taking as 80 square comma 280, and this is my focal chord. Let's say this is passing through a comma 0. This is my focal chord also. So this point will become what? A by t square comma minus 2a by t. Correct? Because t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. And if you realize about the slopes of tangents at these 2 points, tangent at this one and tangent at this one, what will be the tangent at this one? Ty is equal to x plus 80 square and t1y, okay, at t1 square, and tangent at this point will be what? t2y is equal to x plus a t2 square. What is the slope over here? Slope over here is what? 1 by t1. What is the slope over here? 1 by t2. If I multiply both the slopes, 1 by t1 into 1 by t2, what am I getting? t1 t2 I already know is equal to minus 1. So product of slopes I am getting as minus 1. That means if I draw tangents at the end points of focal chord, they'll always be perpendicular to each other. Product is minus 1, na? Product is minus 1. So if I draw tangents at two endpoints of the focal chord, the tangents will always be perpendicular to each other. Dekh lo. This tangent will be what? T1y is equal to x plus 81 square. This tangent will be what? T2y is equal to x plus 82 square. So obviously 1 by t1 and 1 by t2, if I multiply the slopes, I am getting minus 1 because my t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. Here t1 into t2 I already know is equal to minus 1. Product of slopes is coming out to be minus 1. That is why the tangents at endpoint of focal chords are always perpendicular to each other, right? So these are the realizations which we need to remember, because these will help in problem solving. देखो, if you directly remember the formulas, no, and you expect कि sir problems I am not able to solve, I know all the concepts, I have mugged up all the formulas also, but still problems नहीं बनता sir. Problems I am not able to solve. The reason is that when you're studying, if you are in 11th, no, you have a lot of time. If you are in 12th and now you must have done all these things, but if you are in 11th now, right now, do all these things on priority. Try to take every formula as a problem. Bhai, aaya kahan se? How did it come? If you don't do that, no, problems won't, you'll never be able to reach out to the problems. From an external point, two tangents can be drawn to a parabola. Correct? Correct. Without any doubt. Without any doubt. Chaliye, let's try this problem. Okay, let's try this problem. Sum of diameters of the circles that touch the parabola at this point and y-axis is equal to sum of diameters of circles that touch the parabola at this point. That means the diameter of a circle is touching the parabola at this point, and y-axis is equal to, and it is also touching the y-axis. Sorry, circle is touching the y-axis and it is touching the parabola at this point. For example, something like this. There is this parabola, x square equal to 4ay, so something like this, right? So there is a circle which is touching the y-axis and parabola at this point, 8 by 5, 6 by 5. And it is also touching the y-axis. So this is your problem. So this parabola will become what? X square equal to 64 by 75 into 5 also will have to multiply. Now 5 will have to take common, so y minus 3 by 5 it will become. So 64 into 5 and inside y minus 3 by 5. In the normal form you'll have to bring. This is upward opening parabola, obviously, right? Vertical parabola. This will be the normal equation. Now, first of all, what you'll have to do, you'll have to be able, here concept of circle is being used, right? In this question and in most of the PYQs, you'll see that concept of straight lines and circles will be combinedly used for parabola. Concepts of circle, parabola and straight lines will be used in ellipse and hyperbola. Ellipse and hyperbola, circles are used but not parabola that much, but yeah. Circles are, straight lines and circles are the foundation of all the other conics also. So you have to be very strong at straight lines and circles. If you have still not watched the concept video of straight lines and circles, watch the concept video and watch the PYQ video also. Very, very important. Okay ji. So theek hai. So can we write the equation of the circle now at this point? Can we write the circle now? Or first we'll have to write the equation of tangent at this point, right? First we'll have to write the equation of tangent at this point. Correct? So equation of tangent at 8 by 5, 6 by 5 will be given by t equal to 0. X square, instead of x square, we'll have to put x into 8 by 5, x1 equal to x 64 by 75 into 5. So this to directly, so 15, 64 by 15 I'll write, right? Into, instead of y, you'll have to write y plus y1 by 2. So y plus 6 by 5 upon 2 minus 3 by 5. Oh, very horrible it is becoming. So let's cancel 8, 8s are 64, 5 3s are 15. So this will become 3x is equal to 8 into 5y plus 6 divided by 10 minus 3 by 5. Right, this will be my equation of line, which is 3x equal to 6, 5y plus 6 minus 6, that means 5y by 10. Arey, this is becoming beautiful. Into 8 kya? Into 8. तो this तो coming beautiful, this तो coming beautiful. This is coming 4 5 15x minus 20y, 15x minus 20y equal to 0. So this becomes 3x minus 4y equal to 0. This is my line. This is this line. This is this line. Equation of tangent na. So this is this line. 3x minus 4y equal to 0. This is my tangent. This is my tangent. Sum of diameters of circles that touch the parabola at this point and y-axis is equal to what? Okay. So अब I have the equation of tangent. Can I write the equation of normal for the circle? I'll be able to write the equation of normal also, no, for the circle. But first I need the equation of circle itself. First I need the equation of circle itself. Correct or not? First I need the equation of circle itself. Anybody doing this along with me? Anybody doing this along with me? Can you write the equation of circle? Equation of any circle whose point of contact, point of tangency and tangent's equation is known to us. Tangent's equation is 3x minus 4y equal to 0 and point of tangency is also known, 8 by 5 comma 6 by 5. How do you write that? You take this as point circle, right, and write the equation of circle plus lambda times this line's equation. That will be your equation of circle. That will be your equation of circle. Okay, all right. But yeah, something I'm getting this point and this point, but how can we say that these two will be 90 degree? Two tangents will always be, no, not necessarily. We cannot get directly this diameter na. Chalo theek hai, no problem. We'll write the equation. So x minus 8 by 5 whole square plus y minus 6 by 5 whole square plus lambda times 3x minus 4y will be our equation of circle. This will be our equation of circle. This will be our equation of circle. Horrible equation of circle. So this will become x square plus y square. We'll have 3x and here we'll have 16 by 5. So lambda times 3x minus 16 by 5, okay, plus lambda times, wait, lambda x times 3 minus 16 by 5, it should become, ulta we have written, wait, this will become x square plus y square plus 3 plus x times 3 lambda from here minus 16 by 5 will come 2ab na, so 16 by 5 will come over here plus lambda times from y what we will have minus 4y plus 12 by 5 plus 12 by 5 plus y, here y, here y, here lambda, y into 4 lambda minus, अरे यार, minus 4 lambda plus 12 by 5. Chalo, correct. What else will come? This only is coming, no? And then 16 by 5 whole square plus 36 by 5 whole square, 10 by, so 4 we are getting, 10 minus 6, 4, 64, 36, 30 by 5, 15, so 4 we are getting, 4 will be getting, 64 by 25 plus 36 by 25, so 100 by 25, 4 will be getting, and this will be minus weight, minus 12 by 6. minus 12 by 6 plus 4 equal to 0. This will be our equation of circle. My god, such a horrible equation of circle we are getting. Abhi, what else it is saying? It is touching the y-axis. Sum of diameter of circle that touch the parabola and the y-axis. Circle is also touching the y-axis. Circle is also touching, this circle is touching the y-axis. So if it is touching the y-axis, then 2 square root of f square minus c, which is the y-intercept, this will be equal to 0. That means f square will be equal to c. Oh, f square will be equal to c. What is our f square? F square is this, minus 4 lambda minus 12 by 6. 12 by 6, array, 12 by 6, 12 by 5 here, bhai. 12 by 5. 12 by 5. Minus 12 by 5 whole square by 2 is equal to c, which is 4. From here we'll be getting lambda. From here we'll be getting lambda. So square 4 lambda plus 12 by 5 only we can do. 4 lambda plus 12 by 5 directly we can do. This will become 4 lambda plus 12 by 5 whole square by 2 equal to 8. Let's send it over there. Equal to 8. So 16 lambda square plus 144 by 25 plus 8 lambda 92 lambda by 5 equal to 8. Arey bhai, this is what we are getting. Horrible again. Okay, try doing this. Lambda's 2 values you'll be getting. Okay, let me not solve this over here. Okay, 2 values of lambda you will be getting. Shall I solve it? Let me solve it on photomath. Just a minute. Let me solve it on photomath. Hey, wait, before photomath, this is going to be 16. This was 4. This was 4, right? Whole square it will happen. No, this will become 16. Just a minute. This will become 16. I'll solve it directly. 4 lambda plus 12 by 5 whole square equal to 16. Let's save time. So I'm getting lambda equal to 2 by 5 or minus 8 by 5. Lambda is 2 by 5 or minus 8 by 5. Correct. So if I'm putting lambda as 2 by 5, let's say, so my equation is x square plus y square plus x into 6 by 5 minus 16 by 5. So minus 10 by 5 minus 2x minus 2x minus 2x plus minus of 4 lambda plus 12 by 5. So 32 by 5 plus 12. No, 2 by 5. So 8 by 5 plus 12 by 5, 20 by 5. 4, that means minus of 4y, minus 4y plus 4 equal to 0. In this case, I'm getting radius equal to what? What am I supposed to find? I'm supposed to find the sum of diameters. 2 diameters I'll get, no? So 2 radiuses I'll get. Radius is equal to 4 plus 16 minus 4. That means 20 minus 4 square root 16, that means 4. Radius will come out to be 4. Right? In another case, if I take minus 8 by 5, what will I get? Minus 8 by 5 if I take, so it will become 24 by 5, sorry, minus 24 by 5 minus 16. 40 minus 40 by 5 minus 8. So it will become x square plus y square minus 8x. What will this become? Minus 32 minus 12. No. Minus 32 by 5 minus 12 by 5. 20 by 5, 4x, 20 by 5, again 4, 4, 4, 4, minus 4x plus 4. So what am I getting over here? This will, radius will become square root of 64 plus 16 minus 4. 76. R is nahi yaar, kuch gadbad. So basically you see, you'll get 2 radii and 2 diameters. So sum of diameters you'll be able to find. That's the problem. Some calculation is, a lot of calculation is involved here. That's why I'm not doing much further, but you got the idea how to solve. Here basically no parabola knowledge. Parabola only you need to find, you had to find, write the tangent at a given point. Remaining everything is of circle. So tangent at a given point you got very easily, right? Then circle's equation you had to write. In that circle's equation also, you know that if the circle is touching y-axis, so y-intercept you made equal to 0. When you made y-intercept equal to 0, you got 2 values of lambda that you satisfied over here in the main equation. You got 2 equations of circles. You got 2 equations of circles in both the, like because of 2 values of lambda, 2 equations of the same circle you got, right? With the help of that you found 2 radii and 2 diameters. That's it. Same equation only, but with 2 different values of lambda. करेक्ट तो आ रहा है यार. R is coming out to be 4 in that case and 1 in this case. It should be 4 plus 1 to 8 plus 1, 9, 9 plus 1, 8 plus 2, 10 you will get. Correct. 10 will be your correct answer. Just remember 10 is the correct answer, right? Just check once. 10 should be your correct answer. One radius is coming 4, another radius should come out to be 1. We are doing something in either lambda's value is a problem or something else, right? Just check once and you'll be able to get your answer. Let's move ahead. Okay, slope of tangent at any point. We know that equation of tangent is ty is equal to x plus at square. So slope will always be equal to 1 by t. Slope of this tangent will be equal to 1 by t. Parametric tangent. Acha, if your tangent is, if your parabola is x square equal to 4ay, so in this case tx will be equal to y plus at square. This is what you are going to get. Just change x and y and this will be your slope. But in case of slope you cannot do that. In case of tangent with slope m you cannot do that. Only this transformation is only possible for parametric form, which is ty is equal to x plus at square. In this x and y if we replace, so it will become tx is equal to y plus at square. This will be the tangent to x square plus is equal to 4ay. This is what's written over here. Although you will not need this transformation, but still. Let's move ahead. Point of intersection of tangents. Point of intersection of tangents. This also, what is this tangent? This one is t1y is equal to x. These are 2 tangents. Tangent at p t1 will be what? t1y is equal to x plus a t1 square. Tangent at t2 will be what? t2y is equal to x plus a t2 square. Correct? This will be the, these will be the 2 tangents. Now if you solve them, simply t1 minus t2y, if you subtract both of them, what are you getting? A t1 square minus t2 square. Okay, so y will come out to be what? t1 plus t2, a into t1 plus t2, because t1 minus t2 into t1 plus t2, so t1 minus t2 will get cancelled. Y will come out to be a equal to t1 plus t2. When you will find x will come out to be a into t1 T2. When you'll put this y over here, your x will come out to be a T1 T2. Just solving these two equations in the parametric form. This equation is T1y is equal to x plus a T1 square, and this equation is T2y equal to x plus a T2 square. When we solve them, our point of intersection of two tangents at point T1 and point T2 will come out to be a T1 T2 comma a T1 plus T2. X coordinate of point of intersection, this is very important. Sometimes in problems directly you should be, see, parabola problems will become very lengthy if you don't remember these things. Although by basic definitions you'll be able to solve everything, but they'll become lengthy if you don't use these things, right? If you don't use these things, right? So point of intersection, just remember like that. Acha, directrix of director circle. Director circle, although nowadays the questions don't come over here, but what will be director circle? Director circle is the point of intersection of perpendicular tangents. Just remember that director circle, it's not necessary it will be circle only. Director circle is just a term, is locus of path traced by or locus of point of intersection of perpendicular tangents. That is your director circle. It's not necessary it will be circle only, it can be some other figure also, but it is the locus of point of intersection of two perpendicular tangents. Point of intersection of two perpendicular tangents is called your director circle. That's the idea. So abhi you know that point of intersection is what? You know point of intersection is already known to you. It is a T1 T2 comma a T1 plus T2. Right? So if this is your y square equal to 4x, this is your y square equal to 4ax, right? Your tangent's point is going to be this. You know that tangents are perpendicular. You know that the tangents are perpendicular, right? If your, this is your parabola, y square equal to 4ax. You know, if you draw two tangents and you are finding the locus of such a point which is perpendicular, which is, it's not necessary it will be here only. Let's take like something like this, right? You know that if the tangents are perpendicular, you know the slopes. The slope of this tangent will be what? 1 by T1. Slope of this tangent will be what? 1 by T2. Correct? You know slopes of both the tangents. You know T1 T2 will be equal to -1. Right? You know that T1 T2 will be equal to -1 always. Always. In this case, will it be there or not? Just think about it. In this case, T1 T2 will be equal to -1. Yes or no? Can we say that? No, we cannot say that. But we know, right? We know these two tangents are perpendicular. We know 1 by T1 into 1 by T2 is equal to -1. Why? I am not saying that this is focal chord. I am not saying that these 2 points connected will make a focal chord. I am not saying that. I am saying that slope of this tangent will be 1 by T1. This will be what? Ty is equal to x plus a ty square, x plus at square. This will also be Ty is equal to x plus at square. Here T1, here T2. But 1 by T1 will be the slope of this one. 1 by T2 will be the slope of this one. I know these two are perpendicular because the definition of director circle is the locus of the point of intersection of perpendicular tangents. That means locus of this point. Correct? 1 by T1 into 1 by T2 will be equal to -1. This is given to me in the question. And I know point of intersection of these 2 points, these 2 parametric points is this. Right? So H, my H will be equal to what? H will be equal to A times T1 times T2. And T1, T2 I am getting equal to -1 from here. So H will be equal to what? -A. H equal to -A is the locus. That means X equal to -A is the locus. What is X equal to -A? In this kind of parabola, X equal to -A is the directrix. So the director circle of the parabola y square equal to 4ax will be its directrix only. The director circle needs not to be a circle only. It is the locus of the point of intersection of perpendicular tangents, and locus of point of intersection of perpendicular tangents will be the directrix, because this is the equation of directrix. By h equal to minus a we are getting, na? We are directly getting h equal to minus a. So obviously here we know point of intersection of 2 points, where this is 81 square comma 281 and this is 82 square comma 282. The point of intersection at these two, the tangents at these 2 points will be given by this we just now saw, right? If this point x coordinate I am getting as minus a t1 t2 mein t1 t2 will be equal to minus 1, and that means h will be equal to minus a. H equal to minus a, that means locus, final step will be what? H will be replaced by x. So x is equal to minus a. One coordinate is equal to minus a constant. That means and that's directrix only. So remember that director circle. One more solution can be over here with slope form also we can realize. See, y is equal to mx plus a by m, we know already. Equation of tangent to parabola, this one will be this. Now over here, if we satisfy m and h instead of y and x, we know h comma k will satisfy this, because h comma k will lie on this tangent. So put it over here. So m square h will get m square h minus mk equal to m. Now here quadratic is in m, and we know that slopes m1 and m2, the two roots of this, which will be m1 and m2, will be the slopes of our tangents, and product of those slopes will be equal to minus 1. Tangents are perpendicular, so m1 m2 equal to minus 1. The product of slope is what? C by a. That means a by h equal to minus 1, h equal to minus a, x equal to minus a. This way also we can realize this. Okay, so remember that director circle of a parabola y square equal to 4ax is its directrix, and director circle of any parabola will be its directrix. This can be done for any parabola. The director circle of any parabola will come out to be its directrix only. Remember this. In advanced, you might need this particular concept. Chaliye. If the endpoint of focal chord AB of parabola y square equal to 4ax is 1 by 2 comma minus 2, then the equation of tangent to it at B. Tangent to it at B. Easy problem, right? Now it should look to you like an easy problem. Yes or no? By this point is given to you. at1 square comma 2at1 is given to you. What is 2at1? 2at1 is equal to minus 2. What is a? 4 into 2. That means a is 2. 2 into 2 t1 is equal to minus 2. Correct? So 4 t1 is equal to minus 2. So t1 is what? Minus 1 by 2. So t1 into t2 should be equal to minus 1. So t2 will be what? 2. What will be the other point? What will be the other point? A t2 square comma 2a t2. So that means what is your a? A is 2. So 2 into 2 square. That means 8. 2 into 2 into 2. That is also 8. Correct? Point. The other point, you know, focal chord property, you know, t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. You have, this is your at square, at1 square comma 2at1. 2at1 you already have minus 2. So t2 you can find, because t1 into t2 for focal chord will be equal to minus 1. You know, this is focal chord, it's written. At other end of focal chord will be at2. To other end you can find 8 comma 8. And at this point you know how to write the equation of tangent. At this point, you know how to write the equation of tangent. T equal to 0. Instead of y, put y1. That means y into 8. Instead of x, you put x plus x1 divided by 2. So that will become 8y is equal to 4x plus 32. 32. Correct, na? So what is this giving us? 8y divided by 4. Dividing by 4, 2y, no, correct only we are doing, na, 1 minute, 4x plus 4, 18, 32, x plus x1 by 2, x plus x1 by 2, correct, is equal to 4 x plus 16. Any equation which we have? x minus 2y plus 8. अरे क्या हो रहा है? Instead of x we wrote x plus x1 by 2. Correct तो only we did here. Why is the answer not coming then? Why is the answer not matching then? 8, 8 पे tangent y1 is equal to 8 into x plus x1 by 2, correct? X plus 8 by 2. This must be 16 then. Something must be problem, हाँ correct तो है, कोई problem तो है नहीं. 8 x, अरे 8 8 8 4 से भी divide ना, तो this will become 8 only. हाँ, x minus 2y plus 8 equal to 0. This will be your equation, correct. Sorry, my bad. X minus 2y plus 8 will be equal to 0. This will be directly the answer. So now you see all the concepts which we learned are going to be connected in the PYQs, right? We are solving very few PYQs, but yeah, if one end of the focal chord, let's see this also, and if one end of the focal chord is given to you, then the length of focal chord they are asking. Length of focal chord they are asking. By a t square comma 2at is given to you. This is given to you as 1 comma 4. Correct. That means what is a? A is 4. So 4t, 4a is equal to 16. So a will be equal to 4. So 4t square comma 8t. 8t is given to you as 1 comma 4. So you know 8t is given to you as 4. So t will be equal to 1 by 2. And you know length of focal chord, which is given by a into t plus 1 by t whole square. Directly use this na, y t1 t2. So t plus 1 by t whole square, that means a which is 4 into t which is 1 by 2 plus 1 by t, that means 2 ka whole square. That means 4 into 5 by 2, that means 25 by 4 whole square. So 4 got cancelled, 25 you will be having your direct answer. So you see, concepts are very easy, but you have to remember all the concepts, and for remembering you should go through the lecture very well. Everything you'll have to solve on your own like a problem, then only you'll be able to solve it. Abhi let's see this. This is from Advanced 2013. Advanced also, coordinate geometry, mains or advanced won't have much of difference, I'm telling you. Only language and concept integration will be too much. There'll be too many concepts connected. That's it. Otherwise, nothing else. Let PQ be the focal chord of parabola y square equal to 4ax. The tangent to parabola at P and Q meet at a point lying on the line y equal to 2x plus a. By very simple, no? P and Q. This is your focal chord. It is passing through focus. It is passing through a comma 0. This is your focal chord for sure. And the tangents to focal chord are tangents to focal chord meet at a point lying on the line. Huh? How is this possible? Wait, let PQ be focal chord of parabola. All right, the tangents to parabola at P and Q meet at a point. Okay. Meet at, see here you'll have to understand very carefully. You know that the perpendicular tangents, by perpendicular tangents we just now, in starting we learned, right? These two, if we draw tangents at at the endpoints of focal chord, they will be perpendicular to each other. And next concept we learned that perpendicular tangents will always lie on directrix. That means they will lie on x equal to minus a. Standard parabola. They will lie on x equal to minus a. But they are saying that this point also lies on one line which is y is equal to 2x plus a. So basically this line and this line are intersecting. All three are intersecting, right? Directrix and this line are also intersecting at this point. This is definite that your point of intersection of perpendicular tangents will lie on directrix. Okay, they will lie on directrix for sure. But it is saying that bhai, this point also lies, this point of intersection by one point can lie on multiple lines now. Yes, definitely. So this point also lies on this line. That's what it is saying. Interesting, right? This point also lies on this line. So on this line, x will always be equal to minus a. What will be y? What will be the coordinates of this point? What will be y? X is minus a. So y will become minus 2a plus a. That means minus a. Y will come out to be minus a. What will be the point? What will be the point? Minus a comma minus a. This point will become minus a comma minus a. Are you getting my point? This point will become minus a comma minus a. And we know point of intersection is nothing but a t1 plus t2 comma ulta I have written kya? Point of intersection is what? A t1 t2 comma a t1 plus t2. This is your point of intersection of perpendicular tangents. Why are they perpendicular? Of any tangents. Of any tangents from point of intersection of any two tangents to a same parabola will be given by this. Okay. And here you know y coordinate, because x coordinate to we know is equal to minus 1, and that is also giving us t1 t2 is equal to minus 1, right? Here also you can see t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. That means these are perpendicular for sure, right? We saw that tangents at endpoints of focal chord will always be perpendicular. We know all these things are getting connected, right? Now, but what do we need? We need length of chord, length of focal chord. That means what do we need? A into t1, a into t plus 1 by t whole square, or we can say a into t plus 1 by t1 plus t2 whole square also we can do. Here 1 by t is what? By 1 by, if t2 is 1 by t1, t2 is 1 by t1 minus 1 by t1, right? So if we want to write this equation only in terms of t1 and t2, suppose, because here we will get t1 and t2. See, here we are getting t1 plus t2 into a, which is also equal to minus a, because y coordinate is also equal to minus a. So t1 plus t2 we are getting, t1 plus t2 what we are getting equal to minus 1. We are getting a t1 plus t2 equal to minus 1. But we know the formula for length of focal chord like this. Arey, so what? This 1 by t is minus t2 only, na? Bhai, t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. This is what we put, right? So t2 is what? T2 is equal to minus 1 by t1. So if we use t1 plus t2, then it will be t1 minus 1 by t1, right? Or we can say t1 minus t2, because t2 will be minus 1 by t1. t1 t2 is equal to minus 1. That way you can think, or directly you can say this length will be nothing but t1 minus t2 whole square. Right? This length will be what? t1 minus t2 whole square only. Okay? Or however you want to use, that's not a problem. Here also you can use, see, t2 will be equal to 1 by t1, so we can write t plus 1 by t equal to minus 1. Correct? So square both the sides. Square both the sides. So t plus 1 t ulta. T2 will be equal to minus 1 by t. Minus 1 by t. No? So t minus 1 by t equal to minus 1. So t minus 1 by t whole square will be equal to 1. Right? For length of focal chord, we have this formula, a into t plus 1 by t whole square. But we have t minus 1 by t. So what we'll do, a into t plus 1 by t whole square can be written as t minus 1 by t whole square. This t plus 1 by t whole square can be written as t minus 1 by t whole square plus 4. Plus 4. T minus 1 by t whole square plus 4 if we'll do, because t minus 1 by t whole square will be what? T square plus 1 by t square minus 2. And in minus 2 plus 4 if we do, what we'll get? T square plus 1 by t whole square plus 2, which is t plus 1 by t whole square only. So this transformation we can do. This value we have t minus 1 by t whole square. So this will become a into 1 plus 4, which will be 5a. So 5a will come out to be our answer directly. However you want to solve. Right? I also told you t plus 1 by t is nothing but t1 minus t2 whole square. Or this way also you can realize this particular formula. Chaliye. If the x-intercept of focal chord is 3, then length of chord is equal to what? Let's try to do this question. If x-intercept of our focal chord is 3, then length of focal chord will be what? X-intercept of focal chord is given to you and length is asked to you. Length x-intercept is 3. Okay. So first of all, let's write the parabola very neatly like we know in the standard form. So y square minus 4y equal to 8x plus 4 we'll have. Okay, this will become y minus 2 whole square plus 4. Minus 4. Because this will become y square plus 4 minus 4y. So plus 4 and minus 4 will get balanced, and this side we'll have 8x plus 4. So this will become y minus 2 whole square is equal to 8x plus 8. So what are we getting? Y minus 2 whole square is equal to 4 into 2 into x plus 1. So A is your, what is your A? A comes out to be equal to 2 and vertex comes out to be equal to 2 comma minus 1. Vertex is 2 comma minus 1. Okay. Now they are asking you length of focal chord and focal chord, your focal chord's x-intercept is also equal to 3. Acha, if A is 2, what will be focus? What will be focus? Focus will be what? Vertex is this now. A plus H, that means 2 plus 2, 4 and K plus 0, right? K plus 0. So your focus will become 4 comma, sorry. What will your focus become? Arey, vertex we have written ulta. Wait. Vertex we have written ulta. It will be x coordinate will be minus 1, y coordinate will be 2. So focus will be A plus H, which will be minus 1 plus 2. Minus 1 plus 2, that means 1. Right? And K plus 0. K plus 0, that means comma 2. 1 comma 2 will be your focus. Right? A plus H and K plus 0, no, because this is y square equal to 4ax form. Remember how to, this will be your focus. Focal chord will pass through 1 comma 2 because this is focus, and another point which it is passing through is 3 comma 0 because its x-intercept is given to us. X-intercept is 3 comma 0 and it is passing through 1 comma, focus is also there 1 comma 2. So length of focal chord is asked from us. How will we find the length of focal chord now? By here length of focal chord T1, T2, all those things also we can do, but for that also first we'll have to find the equation of this line, then we'll have to solve that line with parabola and then find T1, T2. Very difficult because this 3 comma 0 does not lie on parabola. This 3 comma 0 lies on focal chord. focal chord is a big line. Somewhere like this, parabola is there. Okay, this is focus, some point 3, 0 is there. But yeah, we can write the equation of this line, and from the equation of this line, if we can find the focus, then we know one formula, which is 4a cosec square alpha, where alpha is nothing but the angle of axis and the focal chord, angle between that, which is slope only, right? Which will be slope only. Correct? Yes or no? So slope, let's try to find y minus 3 equal to m, which is 2 minus 0 upon 1 minus 3 minus 2. So minus 1 equal to x minus. Acha, slope, why are we writing equation also? What will be slope? Slope m of focal chord will be nothing but 2 minus 0, that means 2 upon 1 minus 3 minus 2, that means minus 1. Slope is minus 1. That means tan alpha is equal to minus 1. Tan alpha we know is equal to minus 1. Tan alpha is your minus 1. Now we need cosec over here. Correct? We need just cosec square alpha over here now. Tan alpha we got, na? Slope of this line means tan alpha. Tan alpha we got as minus 1. What will be cosec alpha? So cot alpha will also be equal to minus 1. Cot square alpha will be equal to 1. 1 plus cot square alpha is equal to cosec square alpha. So 1 plus 1 is equal to cosec square alpha. So 1 plus 1 will be equal to cosec square alpha. So cosec square alpha will come out to be 2. Your cosec square alpha will come out to be 2. So 4 times of a, what is a? A is 2. 4 times 2 into cosec square alpha, which is also 2. 16 will be the length of your focal chord. Let's check. 16 is your correct answer. Very good. This is how. So sometimes this formula will be useful when you are able to find the slope of your focal chord. In those cases, this formula will be very, very useful. Very, very useful. Okay. All right. Now, only one last thing which is remaining is your, this question we have done. This question we have done. Now, one last thing, which is normal. Normal based questions are also asked very frequently. Normal, easy to realize, because slope of normal means, normal by definition we know, no, line which is perpendicular to the tangent. So if your slope of tangent over here is 1 by t, slope of normal will become what? So mn, if I denote it with, it will become minus t, because normal and tangent are perpendicular to each other. So slope of normal will become minus t. You know the equation of tangent, ty is equal to x plus at square. Right? You know the equation of tangent. You will be able to write the equation of normal also very easily. Why? Because you know it is going to, the point is same. By this point is what? This point is what? This is at square comma 2at. Right? So y minus 2at is equal to slope, which is minus t, into x minus at square. What will this become? Y minus 2at is equal to minus tx plus at cube plus, plus at cube. Correct. So y plus tx will be equal to 2at plus at cube. This will be your equation of normal. This will be your equation of normal. Very easy to write. Very easy to write. One more thing which you can realize. You know that what was your dy by dx? Right? We found dy by dx, no, for y square equal to ax. Y square equal to ax. If we find dy by dx, we get 2y dy by dx equal to 4a. So dy by dx came out to be equal to what? 4a by 2y, that means 2a by y. What is y1? Now where are we finding the tangent? At 80 square comma 280. So dy by dx, slope we get 2a by, what was y coordinate is 280. So 2a by 280. This gets cancelled. That's why we get dy by dx equal to 1 by t. This is slope of tangent. This is how also we can realize. So slope of normal will be what? Dx by dy negative, which will be minus t. So this is the slope of tangent. There are multiple ways to realize it. So slope of normal will be minus t. Slope of tangent is 1 by t. Okay. So this will be your equation of normal. Remember this equation, right? Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. Okay. Parametric normal. And here only if you replace t with minus m, by t will be equal to minus m, na? Because minus t is your slope now. So m is equal to what? Slope, which we use m. A normal with slope m. If the tangent with slope m, we use tangent with slope m, where we are getting y is equal to mx plus a by m. Here we have normal with slope m. What will be m equal to? M will be equal to minus t, or we can say t equal to minus m. In the same formula, in this same formula, if we replace t with minus m, what do we get? Y minus mx equal to minus 2am minus am cube. This is what we'll get. So this will become y is equal to mx minus 2am minus am cube. This will be our equation of normal in slope form. This will be our equation of normal in slope form. So, but you remember both of them. Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube, and y is equal to mx minus 2am minus am cube. So both of them you have to remember. So normal problems will not, the problems based on normal will not be difficult, but these formulas, if you remember, no, it will be much convenient. Otherwise you'll have to always derive them, and there you might do some sort of mistake. For example, let's take this problem. Now y is equal to mx plus c is given as a normal at a point on parabola whose focal distance is equal to 8 unit. Focal distance is equal to 8 unit. Length of focal chord and focal distance are not same. Many students do this mistake. Don't do that mistake. What was the focal distance? 80 square. Just remember it like this. 80 square plus a was the focal distance. That means a to 1 plus t square was your focal distance, which is given to you as 8. What is a? 4 into 2. That means 2 is your 8. So 1 plus t square is equal to 8. That means 1 plus t square is equal to 4. That means t square is equal to 3. That means t is equal to plus or minus root 3. Okay. Now what is the tangent? What is the equation of tangent with parameter t? What is the equation of tangent with parameter t? You know how to write it. Y plus, just now we saw, right? Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. This is what you'll have to remember. Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. This is very, very important. Both of these are very, very important over here. These only will be used at many places, but yeah, students struggle in remembering them. Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. If we compare it with this one, y is equal to minus tx plus 280 plus 80 cube. If we compare it with this, what will be our c? C will be nothing but 280 plus 80 cube. This will be our c. Right, this will be our c, right? This will be our c. So c, what are they asking us to find? Mod of c they want us to find. So 80 by mod of c they want us to find. So t positive only we can take. Even if we take negative, same answer will come. You can check, right? So 2 into a into root 3 minus plus. See, suppose if we take root 3, negative root 3, so here also minus will be created. Mod again will make it positive. So mod only we are finding. Correct? So 80 cube, that means a into 3 root 3. 3 root 3 into a. है ना. A तो we have, which is 2, so this will become 4 root 3 plus 6 root 3, so this will become 10 root 3. Mod of C will be 10 root 3. Negative also if you will take, mod will come out to be 10 root 3 only. Okay, these type of problems can come on your normal based problems, like normal to the parabola. This question came last year only. Now 2024 is last year. Shortest distance of parabola from center of circle. If the shortest distance of parabola from this is not clear, from center of circle, this is the circle, is D, then find D square. Shortest distance of parabola from center of circle will be what? By, if suppose this is my circle and this is my parabola, from center of circle, if I want to find the distance of parabola, shortest distance of parabola from center of circle, if I want to find, then one point I should have on parabola, and this distance will be the shortest from center. Shortest distance will lie along the normal of circle, yes or no? And definitely it will be the normal of parabola also. Correct. If I want to find the shortest distance from center of circle to a point, let's say my parabola is this, I want to find the shortest distance from, because any other distance will be longer, will be tangential distance. If I want to find the shortest distance from some center of some circle to the parabola, this will lie along the normal of the parabola, na? Shortest distance will have to lie along the normal of parabola. This concept you have to use over here, and this is quite obvious also. You can note this down also. It can be used in other questions also. Shortest distance from any point to parabola will lie along the normal of parabola. Will definitely lie along the normal of parabola. Okay, so normal of parabola at any point t we can write y is equal to y plus tx is equal to at square plus at cube. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. This concept you understood, right? Shortest distance from center of circle to a parabola will lie along, two things are important. One, it will lie along the normal of parabola, and it is the distance from center. It is the distance from center. Okay, so what are they asking? D, shortest distance D. Okay, so this is what we are finding. First of all, it will lie along the normal of the parabola. So normal of the parabola will be what? Y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. Sorry, 280 plus 80 cube. Now, obviously, this normal is from center of circle. So it will satisfy the center of circle or not? What is the center of circle from here? 2, 8. 2, 8 is my center of the circle. Are you getting my point? 2, 8 is my center of the circle. And obviously this normal is going to satisfy the center of the circle, because it is very obvious from center of circle. If I am finding the shortest distance to parabola, two things are important. Shortest distance to parabola will lie along the normal of parabola, and it will also pass through the center of the circle, because I am finding from center only. So equation, the normal of parabola will have to pass through the center of the circle. The normal of parabola will have to pass through the center of the circle, yes or no? We need help coming JEE Main student, but you need more. Prince beta, I'll do some things. I'm trying to do some things for 2025 also. I'll take a session on vector and 3D and some high weighted chapters. But I'm already very late, and moreover, one more thing I can do, which is top 100 or top 150 PYQs, most expected PYQs. I can do that session. Put it in the comments of after this session only. Put in the comments to do a session on most expected questions in 2025. Those type of things I can do. Complete chapters, beta, I already taught, and some of them which are remaining, that I think you'll be able to do. But right now, PYQ series we have started for 2026, which can also help 2025 definitely. But yeah, I'll try to do. Okay, don't worry about it. Whatever help you need, na, please put it in the comment box. Any specific chapter you want me to take again or solve the PYQs of that I can pakka do. That I can pakka do. I'm sorry I'm very late for this, but I'll try my best. Okay. So this normal will go through the center of the circle, which is 2,8. So satisfy kar dete hain. We'll satisfy it over here. So 8 plus 2t is equal to 2 into a. To a is 1 only. A is 1 only. So a 2t plus a is again 1 plus t cube. So this will give us the equation. So t cube is coming out to be equal to 8. T cube is coming out to be 8. So from here, already we'll not go into complex numbers now. T will be equal to 2. T will be equal to 2. So point on parabola will come out to be 80 square comma 280, which will be nothing but 1 into 4, that means 4, and 2 into 1 into 2, that means 4. So 4 comma 4 and 2 comma 8, this distance we need to find. So this will be 2 square plus 4 square square root. 16 plus 4 20. 16 plus 4 20. So square root 20 we are getting, and d square will be what? 20. This will be your answer. D square will come out to be equal to 20. So these type of problems you can do very easily, but you need to be very thorough with the concepts, the basic things. Equation of normal you should be able to write. Okay. Center you found. That's what. Parametric point, you know, any point on parabola will be 80 square comma 280. Parameter you got t equal to 2. So bus, rest was nothing. Right? Rest of the things were nothing in compared to that. Chali. Okay, these things we already did. M is equal to minus 1 by t, t is equal to minus 1 by m. All these things we have already done. Right? Slope to normal to x square equal to 4ay. Acha, one more thing. For x square equal to 4ay, these things are written. For x square equal to 4ay, what will be the tangent? What will be the tangent? We know, right? Tx equal to y plus 80 square. Right? This was the form we learned, right? We can replace x and y. Ty is equal to x plus 80 square, and here we have tx is equal to y plus 80 square. So slope will be what? Slope of tangent will be equal to t over here. So slope of normal will be equal to minus 1 by t. Right? So slope of normal for x square equal to 4ay will be equal to minus 1 by t. Or t is equal to minus 1 by m. That we replace in the normal forms and we'll get our answer. X minus 1 by same thing we are doing. Right? Same thing as we did for y square equal to 4ax, we did for here also. So any normal which is for x square equal to 4ay will be written like this: y is equal to mx plus 2a plus a by m square. And for y square equal to 4ax, more importantly is this, right? More important is this one. Mx minus 2am minus am cube. Okay. And here it will be mx plus 2a upon a by m square. In that one it is y is equal to mx minus 2am minus am cube. This was for y square equal to 4ax. Here only if you replace m as minus 1 by t in the normal form, right? In the normal form, which is tx plus y plus tx is equal to 280 plus 80 cube. In that one only, that there if you use this t equal to minus 1 by m, you'll get this form. Right? Try to do these manipulations, you'll get this PPT. Try to do these manipulations once on your own. It will be better for you to remember. Okay, but more important is this form. Don't worry about this. One more concept which is used, although questions in mains are not asked on this particular concept, but advanced can ask you. So basically, if we go for y square equal to 4ax in the normal form of slope m, right, what do we get? Am cube plus 2a minus h m plus k, right? This is our normal form. Y is equal to mx minus 2am minus am cube, right? If we satisfy it goes to some point h comma k. Let's say all the normals, let's say normals intersect at some point h comma k. So obviously it's a cubic equation. It's a cubic equation. Normals equation which we are getting having slope m is a cubic equation. If it is a cubic equation, definitely it can have 3 roots. 3 roots means there can be 3 such tangents. There can be 3 values of m. So basically it is written at most 3 normals can pass through a given point. From a given point, at most 3 normals can pass. From one point, at most 3 normals can pass, because m will have 3 values over here. So there will be 3 lines and their intersection point they have taken as h comma k. What you have to remember is that all these normals, the sum of all these normals slope will be equal to 0, because here sum of minus b by a is equal to 0. In this particular, minus b by a, b term is not there only, no, m square term is not there only. So minus b by a is equal to 0, right? C by a, which is this, will be equal to 2a minus h upon a, right? And d by a, which is m1 into m2 into m3 minus d by a, which will be minus k by a. So this thing also you should remember as it is. Okay, simply just we get normals equation in m. Any normal with slope m is given by this equation. So m will have 3 values because it's a cubic equation. So there will be 3 normals passing through one point, right? Passing through one point. In these 3 normals, what will be there? If we satisfy any one point on these 3 normals, all the 3 normals will intersect at one point. If we take this point, right, if we take this point as h comma k, then the sum of roots for a cubic polynomial is given by minus b by a. There is no b, so 0. It is the sum of products taken 2 at a time is given by c by a, which is 2a minus h upon a, and product of roots is given by d by a, minus d by a, which is k upon a. So you satisfy that point in the slope, and this is how you'll have to manipulate. While doing PYQs, we'll do these things. Please go through this once for all. The formula, chord of contact and chord with given midpoint. Chord of contact. So sometimes, this will be useful when suppose you have to write the equation of chord of contact. Chord of contact means this point is given to you, right? And this is your chord of contact. Right, in some questions we did focal chord, another thing, but chord of contact, if we talk about, suppose this is your parabola and from this point I'm drawing 2 tangents. So the line which is joining these 2 endpoints or these 2 points of contacts of the tangents is called chord of contact. And just like in circles, its equation is also given by t equal to 0. Its equation is also given by t equal to 0. In circles also, equation of chord of contact is given by t equal to 0, where t will be with respect to this point x1 comma y1. And chord with given midpoint, if the chord's midpoint is given to you x1 comma y1, if any chords midpoint chord of parabolas, if a chord of parabola is given to you and its midpoint is given to you x1 comma y1, and your equation let's say is y square equal to 4ax, then equation of this chord will be given by t equal to s1, both with respect to x1 comma y1. So what will t become? T will become y1 minus 4a x plus x1 divided by 2, right? What will s1 become? S1 will be nothing, just satisfy that point. That means y1 square minus 4a x1. This will be your equation of chord of contact. It's a linear equation. Y1 is a constant now, given point, right? X1 is a constant now. So this is a linear equation, right? This is going to be your linear equation. This will be the equation of your chord with given midpoint. Just like in circles, here also you can do the same thing. Let's see this question. 3x plus y equal to 6 intersects y square equal to 4ax at a and b. Find the point of intersection of tangents at a and b. So find the point of intersection. So basically they have given the equation of chord of contact. They have given the equation of this line, which is chord of contact. 3x plus y equal to 6. Right? Let's say this point is x1 comma y1, or x1 comma y1 is okay, or h comma k. Best is h comma k. Right? Let's say this point is h comma k. So can we write the equation of chord of contact, which is thrown from h comma k? It will be given by t equal to 0. What is parabola? Y square equal to 4ax. Y square is equal to 4x. So t equal to 0 will become y1. That means y into k minus 4 into x plus x1 by 2. That means x plus h divided by 2. What will this become? 2. So yk minus 2x minus 2h equal to 0. This will be your equation. So yk minus, or let's write it like this, minus 2x plus yk plus ky and minus 2h equal to 0. Okay. So this line and this line are same, because this is also equation of chord of contact. This what we have written is also equation of chord of contact, and this line is already given to us. So let's compare. This is 3x plus y minus 6 equal to 0. Correct? So your 2 by 3 minus 2 by 3 will be equal to, minus 2 by 3 will be equal to k by 1, and it will be equal to minus 2h upon minus 6. Right? So k will come out to be equal to minus 2 by 3. Right? K will come out to be equal to minus 2 by 3. Arre. And your h also you can compare from here. So this will be 1 h by 3 will be equal to minus 2 by 3. So h will come out to be minus 2. Arre yaar, what is happening? H will come out to be equal to minus 2. H will come out to be equal to minus 2. So this point will become what? This point will become minus 2 comma minus 2 by 3. That is how you can use chord of contact formula. T equal to 0, chord of contact, chord with given midpoint, T equal to S1. Just like in circles. In circles also we had the same concept. Right? In circles also we had the same particular concept. Okay. Now some properties, although nowadays on the basis of properties questions have decreased on coming in mains, but advanced you never know what can come. So some properties which you should remember as it is. Remember them as properties, don't go on derivation of them. Just remember them as properties. Very important, only 5 properties are there. First property says that the portion, this portion, which is the portion of the tangent which is between the point of contact and that point of direction, point at directrix. Right? The portion of tangent which is intercepted between the point of contact of tangent and directrix will always subtend 90 degree. Right? This intercept will always subtend 90 degree on the focus. Which intercept? The intercept which is between the point of tangency and the directrix. This intercept will always subtend 90 degree at your directrix. Remember this as it is. If you're there on the channel, please don't forget to like the session and subscribe the channel also if you haven't done till now. In the next session, we'll be solving all the PYQs of parabola starting from 2002 to 2024. So it's going to be a worth session. Now, the foot of perpendicular, if you draw a foot of perpendicular from focus on the tangent, then that foot of perpendicular will always lie on the vertex, on the tangent at vertex. If you draw a perpendicular from focus to the tangent of parabola, then that foot of perpendicular will always lie on the tangent through vertex. Okay, this is very important, sometimes used in advance directly as it is. Okay, then this one, yeah, this angle which is between PS and PM, where P is the point of tangency. This angle which is between PS and PM, the tangent will always bisect this angle. What is written? We can read the tangent at any point. Just a minute, guys. The tangent at any point, only the last few things, this is the, yeah, I was saying the tangent at any point P. If we draw a tangent at this point, then this tangent will always bisect the angle, this angle between PS and PM. What is PS and PM? We already know PS will be equal to PM, be it any point on parabola. PS is going to be equal to PM. So this tangent will bisect this angle between focal chord and the perpendicular from P to the directrix. PS and PM perpendicular from P to the directrix, one thing only. Just remember that tangent will always bisect the angle which is MPS. MPS means where M is perpendicular from point and S is your focus. Every tangent will bisect this particular angle. This also very rarely but is used in advance sometimes. Now, reflection property you can easily remember because you have studied convex and concave mirrors and lenses in your physics. So this is simple to remember, that any ray which is parallel to your axis, any ray which is coming parallel to your axis will reflect on the surface of parabola and it will go through the focus definitely. This is property of your concave and convex mirror also, lenses also. A ray of light coming parallel to the axis of parabola passes through the focus after getting reflected from inside the parabola. Simple property, reflection property, right? Sometimes they might give you a question based on ray. So this property might be used over here. You have to satisfy the reflected ray from focus. Now this we studied in the starting also, right? Remember that formula, 1 by 8a modulus of y1 minus y2 into y2 minus y3 into y3 minus y1. Same formula, right? If you instead of y you put 280, 281, 282, 283. If you put that, this will get cancelled and finally you will just have this a square into t1 minus t2 into t2 minus t3 into t3 minus t1. This is if parametric points, if 3 parametric points are taken, then area of triangle formed in that case will be given like this. Thank you, Shansh. How are you doing? This is also one property you can remember. This is saying that if you take any 3 points on parabola, okay, if you take any 3 points on parabola, let's say these 3 points we are taking, so the triangle which will be formed like this and the triangle which will be formed like this, right? So this green triangle which is formed between the tangents at these 3 points, the green triangle is being formed, actually this will be even smaller, the green triangle which is being formed by connecting the tangents at these 3 points, this yellow triangle will be twice the area of this green triangle. Yellow triangle, the yellow triangle will be twice the area of green triangle. That's what it is saying. Triangle which is formed by connecting 3 points inside the parabola. Area of this triangle will be 2 times the area of triangle formed by connecting the tangents at these 3 points. All right, so that's all the concepts we have covered. Please revise these before we start the PYQ session of parabola. All these things will be useful. Every derivation which we have done, that is more useful over here. So all the best, right? Keep studying, keep having fun. Thanks a lot.